Yo, what up, tier threes? I am very excited to tease that it's likely we will drop the Hooge blanket in the first merch drop. Again, not for a while, but it's looking like we can do the blanket. The one that I'm wearing right here, blue and white. E4, huh? What's this opening called again? Oh, it's the something defense. Start with a P. You know what type of faggot it'll be? I'm probably gonna go for. Oh man, starts with a P. No, fleece. I want to go with fleece. Sorry, not P. A polyester blanket. Imagine. That sounds kind of not it. Leather. What? Takes. I don't see it. I don't see what the problem is. Okay. Oh. Leap into action. Speaking of exams, you got an A on your math finals? Yo! You come here first. They're out there to take with check. Win the night. Yeah. Over here. Oh, I'm trolling. All right, let's simplify. Let's just convert in classic style, chat. I got a huge pawn advantage. Why make it more complicated than that? Petrov's defense. That's right. That's what I played. Oh wait, no. It's not Petrov's. No, it's. I'll check the theory. There's a common trap if he plays here. Play up. I can actually still play this move. And these pawns are uncapturable. Alekine's defense. Yup. Thank you. Tiki Gaming, thank you for the tier 1. Crom Dilla Crumb, thank you for the prime. No, not the Sicilian. I played knight f6. Manwish, thank you for the prime. Oh, this fucker. All right, all right. Time to get styled on. Add up. This guy knows way too much theory for me, chat. He knows way too much theory for me. So I can play queen takes, but then he can play queen takes and takes. Really good for him. It's kind of annoying, so we'll come here. We'll come this way. My goodness. So he can't en passant, I don't think. I'm pretty sure queen would be hanging. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this is a problem. Takes rook here and what, my queen trapped? Yeah. Ooh, this is getting dangerous for me. I'm getting mated. Bro, I'm getting so cooked. Oh, I just hung my queen. Like, I'm so bad. This guy's too good at chess. Anyone beaten Tears of the Kingdom yet? Yo, get that out of here. I don't want spoilers. The game just came out. Little Dino thing for 2 months. Oh. Okay, we are in trouble. Because I'm not castled. I think we literally have to like castle. I have the weirdest structure right now. Oh, I'm getting cooked. Get me out of this guy's game. Get me out of this guy's game. This guy's too good. Go play against 2100s. Doug! Wait, esports Doug, I missed your raid. Thank you for the 528 billion viewer raid. They all left. I didn't even have a notification on. I'm like the least rateable streamer on Twitch. And it's not even close. Out here using Discord for my chat. I'm in tier 3 subscriber only mode. Of all the communities, it's probably the least welcoming for raiders. I'm sorry, esports dog viewers. But for our watch parties, we sort of like have chat in tier 3 sub mode on my Discord. If you want to join my Discord at discord.gg/woohoojin, I will not stop you. Okay, wait. Am I getting my queen trapped or what? Thanks for the raid. If you want to chat, you're going to give me $25. All right. We'll open the Discord chat to everyone for the couple chess games. Esports dog viewers, this is all you get. So you still have to join my Discord, but you can say hi and you can send your raid message. Thank you so much, Esports Doug. Is Doug in the Discord? I've been meaning to oh, there's too many Dougs, dude. Who could it be? I need to give him a roll if he's in here. I gotta reach out to him. I'm trying to get casters for specifically the finals of the Underpeel, and Doug could be a good option. All right, am I trolling or what? Like, my chess position right now is poop. I'm not even going to begin to try and understand what that move is trying to accomplish from my opponent. That move seems terrible. Like maybe there? Yeah, okay. I got a lot of options actually. I think here is good. Ooh. Okay, wait. This could be tactics. So, knight e4. Yes, it opens my bishop, but I'm attacking the queen, and it unleashes a double attack on the bishop. Knight e4, bishop b2, attacking my queen doesn't work. I take. Does he have any checks? I think knight e4 is quite strong. Because even if bishop b4, I take queen. He takes queen, and his rook is hanging. Even if takes, then even though my rook's hanging, his rook is also hanging. $2,000 sub goal. Who's the chess grandmaster? I don't think you realize how high the bar is for grandmaster. Even just getting a title would be an incredible achievement. Yeah, so now I just... Oh, this is fancy. We take this way. And the bishop x-ray defends. What? Okay. I think... Yeah, Lubro blundered there. Yeah, chess is such a large game. Percentile wise, being a grandmaster is very similar to being like rank 1 in Valorant. Nah. I'm not playing with Luca Rafter. You're too good at the game, Luca Rafter. I may as well play against Stockfish. I'll never beat you. Oh my god, he's playing the Traxler counterattack. And I'm beaning it. I'm literally beaning it right now. I definitely should not have castled. Oh man, I'm all off theory now. What do I play here? Queen move to protect both. Yeah, and hang it on h5 to the enemy knight. Yeah, smart. That's smart. I like that. It's really smart. Good idea. Hear me out. Let me cook. B4. Let me cook. Let me cook. Sure, I'm down marginally in material. But look at how much tempo I'm up. Look at my development gap. Look at their pawn structure. Shattered. Explode. F4. Always play F4. G3. Yep, takes. This is theory. This is theory. Contact explode on F4. This is all theory. Yep, that's theory right there. How do we maximize the value of this? So the knight's pinned, of course. I can't play queen g4 though, the bishop. You're supposed to apply pressure on the pinned piece. That is a chess fundamental. I believe I want the queen to be off of the first rank so I can potentially form Alekine's gun on the F file. My entire plan is gonna come crashing down on my eyes, I can tell. So takes is really bad for me. Takes also really bad. Really bad. Why would I even think of that? Okay, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. We gotta be real careful. This is all theory. This is literally all theory. Wait, did I have check? No. I mean, I did, but it's not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. We're going to win this one on time because we have a huge negative 33-second advantage right now. I'm thinking of developing my knight onto the rim where it will then be Grim. And everybody knows Grim is Radiant. the hell is Penflash talking about in chat? Ooh. Rook E1. There are so many issues in this position, but there's also so much to love about this position. Now, is it classier to take with the rook here so that the knight is not hanging? Or is the tempo for taking with the bishop more powerful? After queen takes, we got bishop takes check, and I don't think he can defend the bishop. Oh, maybe he can. I told you we'd win on time, chat. Ooh. This was a move I saw earlier, and I remember thinking all I'll do against that move is queen f3. Okay, this is gonna get annoying. Okay, perfect. It's not... Oh, man. Oh, I suck. I suck. It's over. Did I have anything here? No. Yes. Rook takes, bishop takes. Son of a bitch. Why can't I just be like Stockfish? F4. This is a very balanced position right now. Okay, what is he threatening really? Question that we must ask ourselves. I'm like asking for trouble with the way I'm playing right now. I've literally got no central pawns and I'm uncastled, and I just developed my queenside knight. But you know, this is how I enjoy playing chess this way. Boom, boom. We gotta set the predictions. Raffles and predictions. Place your bets, chat. Who do you got? Bro just played check. You know what? King F2. How about them apples, huh? Bet you didn't have King F2 on your bingo card, buddy. Yup. Classic blunder. That allows me to play Rook D1. Your move. There's just no event going. I thought it hadn't started yet. I mean, to be fair, it hasn't started yet. You forgot that that pawn had a job, buddy. Hooch, have you ever played any card games like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic? No. I haven't played either of those card games in particular. Boo-doo-doo. King forwards. Forward thinking king is necessary for domination over the entire board. Why are you quoting me on "you forgot that pawn had a job," Buster? Well, why is that a quote? Okay, wait. Am I like, can I be really tricky here? Queen takes knight ever in play? Is queen takes knight? It looks so dumb. Sorry, king takes knight. Like takes, I see that. It's honestly probably way better. Let's come this way. Queen trade. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm actually just... What's it like being this dumb, chat? What's it like being smart? You ever think about that? Like, what do the smart people feel when they play games like chess? Because I don't feel shit. Could have taken the queen with the rook. I know. I didn't even see rook takes d1, okay? I just didn't see it. I knew I had other options and I evaluated them and I chose that one because I didn't see knight takes d1. Because I'm dumb. There's no getting around it. I'm dumb. Now the bro's just dancing around, enjoying being smart. It's fucking annoying. When I play chess, I feel a great sense of power, intellectually dominated. No, you don't, Hypernova. Well, what's your rank in chess? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I mean, I got a rook on the 7th. I mean, he's losing this knight, chat. I am the greatest chess player to walk this planet. Let's go. Am I winning? Yep. Yup. Yup. Yup, that's right. Yeah, I'm kind of the best. It drops like, look at that. Best move. Blunder. Yoink. Yoink. Also, yeah, I thought here. What did I miss? Yeah, this seems better to my human eyes. Game Master 18, thank you for the 4-month Prime. 40 Hamster, thank you for the Prime. Nin Cortec, thank you for the Prime. Is it more impressive to be Radiant and Grandmaster? Easily Grandmaster. If by impressive you mean the number of people who play the game that you're better than. Percentage-wise. Otherwise, impressive is in the eye of the beholder, man. But if we're talking purely statistics, Grandmaster is just way more impressive. It's not even close. Bishop G4. How about them apples? Takes. Mm-hmm. Takes. Knight F6. But you didn't see that one coming. Where you play? Bishop B2. You can't even develop your light squared bishop. Nice move. Their Grandmaster equivalent in Valorant? Yeah, I'd say like pro player. Like if you're assigned pro, that's roughly equivalent, I'd say. Close enough. Yeah, like tier 1 pro. No, it's not a single player, chat. That's now you guys are exaggerating, and I will do a statistical analysis if you disagree. But percentile wise, a tier 1 pro is probably roughly the same as a grandmaster in chess. Not a singular player, not Faker in League of Legends. That's more equatable to Magnus Carlsen. I would also only count rated FIDE players, since you're only going to count rated Valorant players. So, for example, I wouldn't even be on the chess list because I don't play ranked. Oh my god, wait, did he have bishop takes check? And then my queen was hanging? Whew. He totally didn't have that, chat. See, I'm good enough at chess to see my blunders after I blunder. But I'm not good enough at chess to see my blunders before I blunder. It's a real struggle, you know? I'm just like one step away from being good at chess. But for whatever reason, I never make that step. I could gain 200 elo, but I still see the blunder after I play it. What the hell? Mate in one threat. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, okay. He sees me. Off of the queen trade. Nice and clean. Conveniently after the queen trade, the knight defends the b7 pawn. guess if he takes first, it's more annoying. But then I've got like knight check. I don't know. I guess interesting if he takes first. Check here better. We have to do some math. Ooh. Oh, hello. Hello. You gotta pay attention to pins. That is just top. Oh, and now it's coming again. Look, we've got, that's an undefended bishop because of the pin, but we're also threatening knight here. Check. This pin is a, oh, it doesn't see it. So it's more correct to take with the knight, take the rook. Nice. Don't worry, I'm putting in a tier 3 mode for game 1, chat. Why not take a queen there? Because then king takes knight, no? Yeah, tier 2s, I'm going to need you to start like reaction spamming when round 10 is coming up, okay? So I don't miss it.
Man.
Loud going into Ascent.
Yeah, Haven's been the best map for Fury in my opinion.
Oh, Sean Garris is on the desk today.
Play the Harbor Viper meta, the meta that Loud created here on Haven.
You know, after the series yesterday, both Sean Garris and I rated Campeki at like the same time.
Be so close. It's been home territory for Furia, but Loud is also incredible.
Oh my god, I think I need to update the thing so you can't start threads. Alright, if you open a thread, I'm timing you out for a week. Lonnie Bird only gets 1 hour. I'll fix the bot permissions later. Please don't make me fix them now.
So that's going to be so many fights there.
Oh, interesting. You know, it's a wait. Is that bind we're ending out on?
Yeah, Loud has been floating.
We're ending out on bind.
But they are yet to show this map. This was a fantastic one for them back in 2022.
Yeah, this is crazy.
It's a permission where they can still open threads, bro. What the hell?
Are actually Haven and Ascent.
Yep, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say they're undefeated on Haven and Ascent. They haven't played bind. They've only played like 4 or 5 matches.
Free!
Scary.
Played, you know,
Thank you for funding
it's crazy what how they got here.
my endeavors in the full-time content creation world. I appreciate your subscription.
But last time they played this map, I think
And I
Loud
hope
showed so many different looks. They had like 4 different Viper
to
walls.
see you at
They
the
had
tier 3
multiple different
events.
variations of their executes. In particular on this attacking side, they're great at getting early control. With
Also, for anybody who didn't catch my rank stream this morning, I'm kind of him. All 3 of my losses today, Team MVP, Team MVP, Team MVP.
Scary. But we'll see what
And we've
happens.
returned
Nothing really
to
all
the
that
promised
surprising on
lands
the draft,
of
but I
Immortal.
have to ask you, though, you feel, despite knowing what you know
Immortal
about
1,
Haven, do you
but
feel
we're on the
good about
climb. We're on the
Fury on this, or do
climb.
you think Loud again?
I'm actually a Fade aficionado, chat. You gotta look at this. Why am I picking anybody else? What am I doing? Why am I picking other agents? My Fade is insane. Look at these Fade stats. Look at these Fade stats.
It's gonna be exciting, and we are
Of my 3 Fade
ready.
games today, I've got like a
This
damage
is
delta of like
Send it over to your
100.
masters. Some call them the free RR. I call them Brennan Sideshow, or just the Brits.
I mean, that's just not true. If you come into me in rank,
A 13-0?
let's be dodging.
So it was a 6-0, and then the enemy Sage Rage quit.
It's an important one, Josh. It is Loud
And she
versus
proceeded to
Fury.
still
That's
be
battle
second
for
to last
top
frag on their
3
team.
spots. Not only a battle for Masters Tokyo, but a battle
But we
for
kind of
champions
cooked them
as
hard
well.
this
If you
game,
win
I'm not
this
gonna
match
lie.
here and now, it is really just incredibly pivotal for the entirety of your VCT.
Man, I died twice. I was 14-1 at the end too. I'm so mad about that second death.
These 2 teams play possibly all year. And Fury are doing it 24 hours.
Close the prediction, close the
after
prediction.
an incredibly grueling victory to get themselves into this position.
Good luck, gamblers.
You heard Bazooka talk about how these 2
Good luck,
comps are
Loud.
gonna
Good luck,
clash quite a
Furia.
lot. And here comes Furia walking down on the pistol.
There's a cascade pushed up. Hides a lot of the information. Dash
Oh my
Back
God,
to
they're
Dizzy wants
up.
to take a fight straight to them. And he's not going to be winning that one. Dog to
Oh,
the side as well.
shit.
Less. Dodging, juking side by side with a frenzy. 2 kills claimed. Aspas follows up.
This is Furia's map pick.
Khalil. It's the last one left. Almost to do.
Damn.
That is flawless, complete containment from Loud. And this is the gambit, this is the gamble for Furia when they're selecting a map like Haven. You're playing the mirror comp.
Oh
This
shit,
is
Brad
Loud's
added a pull
territory.
request
This is
for the
what they
timers
have
counting
lost
up.
on the entirety of the season so far.
Oh
And
shit.
it's already looking like Loud are just, I mean, they're just different. I don't know, they're just different. They had the read.
We thought Furia had
That'll
a
be
great
useful
chance
at some
of
point.
finally delivering the first Brazilian upset against Loud in the regular season.
What I've learned from pro players, you push out on defense. Not wrong. A lot of the time, yes.
This team down.
Which is really funny given solo queue's the complete opposite. Because if you push out in solo queue, your silver 3 auto-filled Omen player will say, guys, please stop pushing.
Any room to maneuver there whatsoever. I mean, Loud sometimes. A lot of talk has happened over the course of this
But
season.
to each their own.
about Loud looking
They have
vulnerable.
their personal game theory, and I have my personal game theory.
They haven't been dominant in the
Neither
same
of us
way
is
that their
objectively correct.
EMEA rivals of Fnatic have been dominant.
Is that the
And yet,
green
they were
recon
on for a long
phantom?
time. And in the big games,
Ah.
when it mattered or when they faced a rival,
Ugh.
the look
Ass
lead
pass.
stepping up, they completely shut them down. They only had that one loss to NRG. And
What's he doing
feel
with
like
that
for a
thing?
team like this Loud squad, they're big game players. They know when to turn up, and they're going to have practiced something for playoffs. Even if it's not a change of strategy, just a difference in
They're just
form.
not going to give orbs. It's
They
messed
have so
up.
many different looks and variations of this composition when they play on Haven.
Certainly
Just bought the
do.
Recon Phantom and then immediately got blue instead of red? What? Lily, is this true?
We've seen a mirror match.
Ah,
this
Lily.
night on Haven itself as well. So how it's going to be playing out, the ins and outs of
Explain yourself.
how teams operate. A Fury are going to be opting to try and flood in as well when a lot of these site hits happen, and they're going to be trying to play the full retakes of the double smokes yet to be
Don't
seen.
worry, this should be answerable, chat.
But great beginning for Loud.
This one's blue.
Round lead. Heading
This
into the
one's green.
bonus.
They're literally
That was,
called blue
what
and
they
green.
could have hoped for, really.
So it doesn't even matter what color they are because their names come
Rifles, something like
first.
that. They got 4 rifles and a bulldog.
Yeah, it's excellent. I mean, they managed their economy.
Red is
perfectly.
overrated?
But now we
What?
get to see where the clashes happen around the map. You heard Bazooka talk about
You can't
how
overrate
he was theorizing
perfection.
This composition likes to play for a lot of mid and garage control on defense because you can't really fight over this A lobby area as much. But I think Dezeen, he was looking for it for a moment. Snakebite puts him off.
Your previews load so fast? What?
Emphasis.
Wait, do your guys' previews take time to load?
That is just through the cracks, double door garage into the back window.
Yep, Kawazine.
Yes.
That
What?
bulldog, what a punish! And
5
it takes all the
seconds?
Killjoy utility out, so you could either go into a fast hit where you were expecting the KJ utility to be,
What?
or as Sadak has opted for, cut noise a little and make Furia scared.
Speed check.
With the opening pick so far, the tempo that Loud have been playing at, they're getting that opening, making sure not to rush things, but then they strike back around the minute mark.
Is it an internet thing?
Work now. It's been repeated. Tajazine close to the corner. Will not be able to get any sort of damage done. He falls. 2 players left standing for Mazine and QCK.
Wi-Fi.
The only thing
You use
can do here
Wi-Fi, Cav?
is save. You got to keep those rifles moving into the next one, but this is just sheer domination on display by Loud. I mean, at this point,
Bananas
almost
flexing.
making
My
it
internet
too
cuts out every
humorously
single
taken
morning at
into a map like
7:33
Haven.
a.m. on the dot.
I don't even think it's the map that's happening here. I mean, yes, they are playing the map wonderfully, but at this point, Kawanzin's just running around deleting people. And Khalil peaked for a very, very slim margin in Garage.
Bro.
Got
The
destroyed.
best part about these longer watch
Kawanzin
parties,
also
I can
got the
heck
better
in-
end of MW.
And they're hunting the guns out.
order lunch, and it's business
We know
expense.
that Furia are
Oh, this is
exceptional players
lit.
in terms of their mechanics. You just watch any match that Dezeen and MW have taken over. You know,
Yeah.
you can see the talent there. I do sometimes wonder if there's a mental block in games like this when they
Confirmed,
go up
we
against
will be able to do our plushies in the merch drop pre-order. So everybody who wants to get one can get one.
They haven't gotten a kill
This
yet.
has been confirmed. That's lit.
That's
How could they?
Thoughtless the tier 3 for Arya.
I mean,
Say
it's a
less.
single opening duel going away of Loud so far. And I think you're completely
That's airy.
right on the money as well, talking about kind of that mental block of a team like Furia.
Look at
Going up against
25.
Loud, I believe.
Is it going to look like this? We haven't designed the plushie yet, but one of the concerns with the plushie was that we had to commit to how much inventory to make ahead of time. But it looks like we can do a pre-order window. You just have to understand that the pre-order window will mean it's going to take like 2 to 3 months to get your plushie. But that's fine, because that means everybody who wants one can get one, which is, I prefer that heavily.
It's just barreling through. I mean,
I don't want the merch to be like exclusive. I want it to be everyone who wants it gets it.
Flash is going to be notifying them that Galil's there. And I mean, this is just, it's domination, Josh.
The plushie have the not have a bottom. The plushie has yet to be designed,
They're making mincemeat of them.
so I couldn't tell you.
Mazine's got 1 kill with a stinger. Okay, but now Furia, you know, at some point here, you need to take a deep breath. You need to level yourself and try and hold this back. Loud are grouping together, moving forward off their harbor utility, spraying through it, punishing, taking duels.
Yeah.
They
Don't worry,
have full control of the tempo.
I told Nuda Buddha to make it as cute as possible.
Get anything done. They have 1 kill and they've called a timeout.
Yeah, this, there needed to be a bit of a reset here. You could just tell. Most opening duels were not going their way. In fact, almost all of them.
Wow.
With Mazine getting that 1 kill.
Yeah,
that just
literally.
occurred, by the way.
Idea of the
Was
price?
around
I have
4.
no
And
idea
so
at this
there needs to
time.
be a timeout. It needs to be a refresher. Sean was talking about it.
There's a lot of
Pre-show
costs
as
in
well,
doing
just
custom merch,
how difficult it is for
and I
teams when
intend
they
to
are
at least break
back to
even
back to play
on
matches.
those
Just
costs.
played yesterday. They had to prep now for Loud, the #1 seed in Americas. That was their next matchup. No time to really adjust to that. And so you have to come in with a game plan. But right now, it's not even a game plan that's really been lacking. It's just been the fights.
Yeah.
They've just been losing these duels. I know that sounds simple to say, but sometimes
It will
Valorant just comes down
definitely be
to
under
losing
$100.
your gun duels.
If you're curious
definitely
about
true. I
that.
think there are other
There's
things
no
that
world
Furia
it'll be
can
more
do
than
to set up
$100,
for
so.
more favorable fights. You know, they could try to be
That's the
taking
only
advantage
thing
of
I can
their
really
turns
guarantee at this
by getting
time.
aggressive, by comboing utility.
I don't know
At the moment,
anything
what we're
else.
watching is Furia trying to hold a position
99.99.
against an oncoming tide of harbor utility.
We have 100 plus option that's like 6 feet tall.
This looks more passive
Only if
from
we have at
Furia
least
here.
300 people who want that.
Mazine and MW throw some early utility.
But if we
They've
do have at
loaded
least
a
300
lot of
people
it,
who want
actually,
that, then
just
yes,
to try
yes
and
we
keep
can.
Loud back.
But they need to like rent out a factory for a day to make the plushies, and a minimum order size I believe is 300.
They've got a pretty good indicator that Loud have
That'd be
taken
pretty
some
ridiculous, so
major
probably
control,
not.
But from this point on, you just don't really know what direction they've gone, and Loud have completely cut noise.
I'm working with Offline TV's merch
Just
team,
has got
Kef.
good information behind the Viper wall over towards C, and they can hear somebody still jump spotting. Obviously, we can tell it's Sadark. What I'm worried about here, though, Brent, is that Tuiz has his Reckoning online already. This is not a fair fight in round 5, despite the fact that Furia have stacked the right place.
If you try and hold close, you're probably not going to be favored. High Tide
It's a good one.
whips its way across, doesn't it? Cuts off 2 of the avenues, so there's a bit of time. And
This Reckoning's
space.
about to come.
Yeah, that's the last flash for MWC.
Bro, Loud is dangerous, man.
Hit starts to come down. There's the Reckoning. Like you were talking about, Snakebite into the corner to clear it close. Updraft dash.
For like that one day, this giant metal building will just make silly yellow banana plushies. Well, there's also the day where they have to make the samples that they're gonna send to me.
They get nothing out of it.
Rick Enthusiast, thank you for the prime.
Perfection currently. Absolute perfection. Even with ignoring the player in the corner, cleaned up by the next people.
Any other items you confirm would be in the merch drop? Hoodie, plushie, likely blanket, and then that's probably it for drop number 1. Because it's expensive and I have no expectations for how many of you actually want merch. Like, I can show off merch and you guys are like, that looks sick, but I don't know how many of you would actually give me your money for it. So we're gonna do a small drop initially, so that way I'm not crying in the club if I have to eat the entire
The
cost.
second kill that Furia have, and it's with Dajzine trying to save his op.
And they're just trying to hold back.
But in the event that is highly successful, we will get more ambitious with the second merch drop. Also, people who have seen the hoodie, we are going to do a second version that doesn't have the like Korean lettering on the back, like a low-key version if you just want that, with just the ones who know on the front.
They've essentially not even had to show any of their strat book here because the A hits are simply working. Now they have another ultimate online. And Furia, because all they're doing is dying, they're not generating their ults.
No, not at
These
all.
are not, these are not fair rounds.
Operator over the wall. Don't give that one away. And I gotta say, the game plan, relatively simple. A lot of ideas with this attack side protocols from Loud. They're changing it up most of the time, exploring, trying to take out some of the utility.
Yeah, Loud is different, man.
Little setups. Be important to do.
It's winter here, a new hoodie would be nice. Well, it's dropping by like the end of the year, chat.
But now as the high tide falls, they have an opportunity.
I don't have a timeline shorter than that for you, unfortunately. We're still in very early stages where I've shared initial designs with the merch team. They've got to get a quote. I've got to pay them.
And that Viper wall has kept
Is Dev Talk acceptable in the watch party? Yeah, pretty much anything except Valorant is good to go. If you get too much into the Valorant, we'll probably ask you to go to Thinking Man's Valorant. Because there's no point in having two analytical Valorant streamers. Where do all the memers go? It's no fair.
the flank from C long.
And this is important. It's doubled up now. Spike's still not planted. Walls are going to start to fade. Aspas with a fight.
We stick to on topic during the VOD reviews, you know?
Critical, crucial.
I see Sadhak win these, I'm not gonna lie.
It's up to Sadhak. Last alive, but Furia on the cusp now. Putting a break into this momentum. Wall pushing past him forwards.
Jesus Christ, what a shot.
You cannot give Sadhak these opportunities, but the orb, it's sliced up the site and it's allowed him
Oh
to
my
reposition.
god.
Furia can't lose this one.
Spike planted, you got to play this one together right now. You cannot let this run. And they do not. MW. Not the cleanest fight in the world. but
Give
one
local money merch, Lily Peachy concert merch. All I need is huge merch.
round on the board.
I got
Finally
you.
for Furia.
I am dropping merch.
Off a hero play, essentially. Holding their ground against the lockdown here. Khalil, he knew he was going down with the ship, like you said, but combined with QCK, and that flash didn't quite do enough.
That's a scary, scary 2v1 to be in.
I feel has been absolutely crucial from Mazine.
The weight of the world is on your shoulders when you're the refragger in that 2v1.
That's the first round where
If
Furia
your buddy gets one tapped, you
success.
better
They
be
have
getting
not
that
even
trade.
been close in the prior 5. Now it's about chaining things together.
Hoodie, blanket, plushie. That's looking to be it, yeah.
Sometimes that first round can be
It's like I can do as much as I want, but everything I do costs me more money initially, and I've got no idea what the real interest looks like, so
many times it's beautiful.
I don't want to burn all of my money irresponsibly.
And a repush from Mazine is punished immediately. Lex, he knows to hold it. Window covered, garage covered. There's a reclear that's called very quickly from Fury.
Yeah, I can show you what the current designs look like after this round.
Regain that territory. They push it back out. Retake, but it's one thing to attempt it. another
After
thing
this
to
round,
actually
after this
do it.
round.
It's so damn hard. Look at it. The layers of the walls, the cascade, the orb, the snake bites. You can't push through it. It's so damn hard. And the time getting lower and lower. You just have to save. You just have to run away.
Jeez.
That has got to sting.
They're saving as 4.
Furia sent a double flank last round.
That's
From position
insane.
in MW, they were playing up aggressive in A lobby. They managed to wrap around to C long, and that was how the retake ended up having some legs to it, because they were approaching from avenues where you don't have that layered utility with cascades and snake bites and viper orbs in the face. These comps are very attack-sided,
All right, here we go.
and Furia
So
themselves
this
are
part's going on the
attack-sided
front,
team.
the ones who know,
I don't wanna-
and then this part's optionally going on the back.
I
So
don't
you
wanna
can get
say
one
that
without this
someone
on the
come
back.
is impossible in the next
And
half,
this says Uhujin
but
in
if
Korean.
it continues like this,
And there's my signature logo again. Bananas have ego. But you can get it with just this logo on the front. And then we're trying to do a split hoodie where the there's a seam and the colors change down the middle.
Want to land themselves that spot at Masters.
Absolutely.
To bring it to the team that denied them their chance of history at the lock-in finals.
that will be the only thing on their mind during this game. Get to Tokyo, get to champs, dismiss their Brazilian rivals, and at the moment, barely a hurdle. Furia.
Tucked to the corner. This is Khalil.
And then they did tell me we're not doing this on the first drop, but I definitely will drop this if merch is successful. I jokingly asked, could you make a hoodie that zips all the way up and the hood looks like the tip of a banana? And they were like, yes,
It's forcing
could
out
do that.
Trailblazer at high tide really early on. But that also gives Sadhak more opportunities.
So that might
Here's
come in a
mid-round thing,
future drop.
because that little bit of pressure is pulling all of the utility out of MW and Mazine. And now, as he resets, Furia left scrambling. And look at the positioning of QCK. They've just given C completely.
Could make
That
Crocs.
doesn't seem reasonable to me when you know that Sadak is just going to be pumping
Really?
utility in. Oh,
Reclearance to Jazeen. Does land it. An attempt here. Looks like they were trying to fake the presence towards C with the Reckoning on top of it to Jazeen with that reclearance. He's bought his team a bit of breathing room, but now the fast rotation. 30 seconds left. And there
Yeah,
is
so in middle school, I came up with the name Woohoojin because my name was originally Jingles, named after my stuffed animal dinosaur. And on the StarCraft ladder, Jingles felt kind of childish and non-intimidating. And so I thought to myself, well, what's more intimidating than a highly rated Korean player on the StarCraft ladder? Nothing. And so Woohoojin, the Jin is from Jingles, I felt sounded Korean. And here we are 10, 15 years later. And it turns out that that is a genuine Korean name out of pure chance. Complete chance. I actually came up with a name that's literally a name in Korean. And so it's just like really cool. Your average viewer 100% wears Crocs. Can you just do custom Crocs design though?
Bring up the confidence levels for Furia. Normally these players play with
I don't think you can just sell
incredible
custom
amounts of
Crocs,
confidence and
can you?
creativity. I feel like that has been dampened a lot, but this round will help. managed
They
to
wouldn't
have
be like official, no?
a wild fake play called by Sadak.
Yeah, I mean,
They caught the lurkers. Aspas was caught as well, and then Mazine winning what was a 1v2 towards the end.
I really do respect the calling there from Sadak. I mean,
Zella B, thank you for the 5-month prime.
Pretty heavily with the reckoning, just because of how hard the retake was in the previous round. He assumes that they're going to be making those adjustments, but they don't.
Kids wear Crocs these days.
Interesting.
It always
How much space that is
things
taking
come in
up.
and out of style all the time, Vendy.
Limits. And Khalil's moved over to
Like if
A.
you look at what was
Also
in
have
style when you were a kid, it was
Walkout
probably
Fade
also in style
really
50
trying to
years
follow
earlier.
towards that side of the map. But Lauda going B. Where Wait, Mazine, and MW.
It's a really interesting setup.
It's just how style works. And whenever you're in the offset, like plus or minus like 15 years, it makes no sense to you and it seems ugly. That's just how it is.
That's messy from MW. The bird there finds nothing.
Backing away from Loud now. Fury are doing well to not give up any of the opening picks that they were doing prior to the first few
I put
rounds.
Woohoojin pins on my
That
Crocs.
5-on-5, but barreling ahead. It's Loud who want to take all the space towards A. Dog clearance all the way down. Nano swarms. Popped off, and MW holds his ground there.
Opad just said 17 is not a child. In this server,
Should grant them at least some space here. Fury
it's as much a child as I am a boomer. And you call me a boomer all the time.
dropped down as a response. Bit of spray, bit of random spam. No way did Nano Swarm take
Hydro, thank you for the 2 months.
punish that one. Still alive in the fight now with the reckoning though.
Prepare the tide.
Golden trails above their heads. They'll be spamming into the common positions. Aspas low, 1 bullet.
Yes, Sasimoto, you are a kid. That's why we gave you a free tier 3. That's also, Opad has a free tier 3. We usually comp the tier 3s for the younger viewers who are chill.
How the hell did Loud salvage that?
I'm loving what Loud are throwing into these rounds.
It's let's turn the tides, not prepare the
They
tide.
ended up losing it to Mazine.
Yeah, I know. I was just testing you.
They still had the creativity, down a couple of players, to go for a flash play aggressive on C. This time on A, Sadak popping the Viper's Pit, knowing he's going to get detained, and the rest of them flooding in. There was enormous amounts of pressure from the Reckoning. And yet Aspas dances around.
I just don't know how they survived that.
Ricky
Potentially
with a
lack of confidence from
sticky.
Furia.
Over the 2 months.
They should have been caught dead to rights. Here it is again, though. You can't play
Ooh.
that. I mean, that's a lot of confidence. Swinging through the snake bite, but he does go down. Mazine caught. It's an eco from Furia. And Loud, they just shove it into A.
Yeah. Determined to get that 8th round on the board.
And this has been an extra...
What?
I mean, talk about a misinput.
Frostbite X. Thank you so much for the
Yeah,
prime.
It's gotta be, man. It's gotta be. I think he just saw a glimpse of someone's body and then just hit the right mouse button. Wow. Knife sent flying.
I mean, I've never seen Furia shook like this.
This is a lack of confidence on a fundamental level.
But at the same time,
Got louder being incredible at the game, dude.
surprising and yet somewhat expected. When you see the regional rivalries like this, it's
Look, I've played against Les multiple times. I can't wait to be high enough MMR to pop him again. That dude is the scariest killjoy I've ever played against.
have this aura about them. When they are playing like this, and when they are playing specifically against Brazilian teams, Loud have never lost to another Brazilian team. Never. In their org's history, they have always made it to the big global events. They won champs. They were rounds away from winning lock-in as well, and being the first team to back-to-back. This team has an aura around them.
I can't wait to get back into that MMR chat.
More than other teams would.
Low Immortal games make me want to rip my eyes out.
Sometimes if you're a team like Fury in this position, you've got to throw that caution to the wind. Blade storms in Aspas's hands. What can he do with them? Dash is there. Close to the corner, onto the bricks. No one's clearing it. MW.
Ooh, okay, he only gets one.
Up, down, sideways, left, right. Doesn't matter. Fury is still containing.
But I like that from Dejazine refought that situation. And he was able to bring things into a 4v3 where Fury are favored. Loud have a lot of space over towards A, but there's 3 people ready to fend them off. This round looks good from the team that only has 2 on the board right now.
There's the taking. Advantage. Oh, no way. How does Les think to clear that? I mean, seriously. Well, it's answered back.
Down A.
Lockdown's used. Fight from QCK. Easily won. Spikes in the middle of nowhere, though. Mazine, knifes out. Oh, Les.
Flies Viper Harbor on every map is so boring.
Good timing.
Yeah, gets the read there that there's going to be that reflank attempt.
All I'm saying is when this Harbor agent was like first coming out, I thought he was stupid broken. When they give him a second cascade, I was like, there's no way that this agent isn't going to be meta.
But it is only flashes.
And everyone told me I was trolling. That's all I'm saying.
Such a good record.
Now, at the time,
They might have already
I might have been trolling. Who knows? I didn't have any information to base my guesses off of.
So if Furia can get 4 on the board,
But I thought he was
things are still
broken.
going all right for them.
Possibility.
Despite
I also think Yoru's broken, though. So do with that what you will.
One-sided.
Toxin screen down.
I think Yoru is dummy broken, and we haven't seen him at all.
Early bit of utility. It was chucked this way, that way.
Chief, we'll save for the 2-month prime.
Furia getting a lot of value out of trap plays like the one they currently have in Garage. We'll see where the Loud end up in
Yoru's
that
very good
direction.
when used right.
Currently,
You can say that about any current meta agent, though. Harbor's very good when used right. Viper's very good when used right.
Garage here. Keep your eye on how QCK
Pro teams
can
can use
play.
Yoru
Remember
correctly.
the
The
switch
problem is they're
happening
not.
in
Because they don't think he's broken.
I see something similar. Khalil. Deep tucked
And I
in.
assure you, they've
QCK
thought
trying
through
to
it more than we have.
attention here, Khalil.
They've tested it
Oh, it's
more
all
than you have.
this.
They've got more data than we have. And so there's some information that we lack to understand why they don't like Yoru as much as I like Yoru. Now, they could be wrong,
Still a high
but it's not
count
as
of
simple
places
as
now to try and
Yoru's
offset
sick.
some of that aggression.
It takes a ton of prep to be good on Pen Flash. I can show you a Google Drive of over 500 Sova lineups on just Ascent.
But Les has been creeping. He's been set up
That
into this
players like
forward
Trent
position.
know half of at least.
He is, of course, going to be capitalizing.
His aim is so clean.
Well, okay, I can't show you that Google Drive, but I could in a screen share if you told me you weren't recording.
Right timing for that fight. But last round and a half, so he might as well take it. Attempt it, that 1v3. He's got to get through all this util. Look at this high tide in his face. He's got a cascade to try and create an opening. Push his way back, but it's a snake bite instantaneously. And Mazine is so worried. Thinks there could be a player flanking. He doesn't really have any information at all. It feels futile.
Problem is his biggest strength is his unpredictability. I disagree.
Yeah, something
For example, that's Neon's biggest strength in solo queue, but she still saw plenty of professional meta play. I don't think you need to rely on the gimmicks for it to be good. StarCraft example, Protoss, notorious for being a cheesy race in the ladder, but pro players did not have to rely on the cheese aspect of the race to succeed.
Les hitting some top tier shots here, making Dejazine and MW look like paltry specimens on the other side.
Just because he's gimmicky in solo queue does not mean it's necessary to utilize that in pro.
First half, let's send it down to the desk to break it all down so far.
I've ever heard of the phrase paltry specimens used in a sentence, but sideshow, you know, we just move on with it. That being said, speaking of moving on, feels like Loud kind of wants to do that here because of the way they started this one off, Mimi. They looked so dominant at the beginning. I'm just
Oh, did the tier 2s forget to react spam on round 10, or did I just miss it?
It looked really unlike what we've come to expect from Furia, where they're normally so willing to play forward, take these risks. Instead, they were really committing to
Like,
anchoring on site.
am I
and
blind,
playing
chat?
super passive on this defense, and it meant that Loud was just rolling them over with these site executes consistently, which are so well done in the composition. And on top of that, Sadak was just calling a really
Oh my
nice game.
goodness. How did I just get a message? How did I just get a message on Tetrio?
It's like Harbor's ultimate, Killjoy's ultimate.
Did you guys
Sky's
see that?
ultimate.
What was that?
So he was just able to snowball this during the match.
Yeah.
He was able to start the game with some more fast rounds, and he slowed a little bit the pace, and he was just able to control the team. And he was always.
How did I get a
one step ahead of Furia.
message?
He was, and it really is what makes his comp so strong. But that's a lot harder to do on this defensive side. And Furia have gotten things to 9-3, which isn't a completely unreasonable half.
Yeah.
With both these squads mirrored in a very attack-sided comp with Furia.
You guys are in
being
your own
better
world.
on
You don't
that
know how
side
I got a
of the map.
message.
Still, what I'm looking to see is the confidence that did reawaken right towards the end. You saw
No
that
way you
main
guys can
setup,
just message me.
being long on second to last round. You saw
How do I
Ryan
turn that
Lash,
off?
where they're willing to get a little bit more aggressive. It feels like Furia have opened the door.
I'm not
but it has to
friends
start
with
a
them.
pistol round if they want to do more.
Oh,
No,
hands down. They
not a
need
friend.
These next few rounds, these next 2 rounds are going to be so instrumental. And pay attention. We'll see how's Furia's demeanor after those 2 rounds. If they pick up the win, it'll be huge for them. Let's send it back
There.
over to the casters to get us through that second half.
We'll see a bit more confidence now from Furia. We head into this pistol round. It's always a chance, of course. If they
What the heck, dude? Why can they just message me?
Possible. But I think
Oh,
even
shit.
what we saw from them was
Getting into
a
the game.
passive way of getting value
We'll
from
do
the first
tier 3
round.
jail next round.
Usual aggression. This is going to be a big clash though in mid.
Another fight into mid with the cascade pushed up. It's just a bit of spam with
Deja
the
vu.
Hot Flash play. They want to fight it right into the mist. Fought every single player.
And that harbor wall was
On the side of
working
Furia,
against
just
them
gets the
there.
fight, but less re-swinging to take the fight. From that one angle, there was no coverage, nobody watching the double doors, and it's left into a 2v3. MW's on one.
Don't worry, we'll have our mindfulness
No
moments during the
heal
watch
inside, of
party
course.
for us non-zoomers who are trying to practice mental health.
Furia forced to slow things all the way down. Middle of this round, down to about a minute here. Playing together, hoping that they're granted a chance to get a freebie, any sort of kill, to even it up, maybe get the plant down.
They've found a nice gap.
Yeah, this is quite good.
I mean, at any point here, they could be meeting resistance from a Loud player. But as we can tell, Sadak tucked into short. And instead of going towards A, they're just clearing out the A connector so they know that they can plant and have a safe post-plant position.
They get themselves into it.
Here comes Sadak, though.
Yeah. Aspat's low enough that he could go
Yeah,
down
the
with
rise
some
of short form
confidence fight.
content combined with
Sadak
like
here close.
COVID, I think really has created some like
Good armor.
crazy damage to the mental health
He was
of
low enough, and Sadak, well,
the younger generation.
overkill. Core calm and collected, isn't he? IGL, I mean, no stranger to
Catch you in
positions
one
like this.
round, tier 3s.
When the pressure's really mounting and he's 10 scenarios. No. It's just, it just feels like a regular season match early on for Loud.
To me, it
Pack
actually
Gaming,
doesn't.
thank you
I
for the prime.
understand what you're saying in terms of them not having any pressure on them.
Oh,
Hey, you
not
good
how
at
they were
Tetris
playing.
too? I'm not
To
that good
me,
at Tetris.
Loud plays better in big games. That's why this feels like playoff Loud to me, because they play up to the moment. We heard from Cowanzine earlier on, where he was talking about the pressure of filling in for, you know, the legends, Sassy and Pancada. And Cowanzine said, the pressure's always there. It just makes us more eager to win, more eager to lift that championship trophy at the end of the year. That's the attitude that these guys have, even the newer players on the team.
Yeah, I'm aware that
Championship
Pacific has picked Yoru a bit, but he's not nearly as popular as I think he should be at this time.
Wall is a little bit off
I
there
think
with
he's
the
a
backside.
ridiculously strong agent.
Short, you can see them shoring up defensive, the orbs as well, just trying to sow chaos into
My
the site.
goodness.
I mean, Lord knows what's happening here. It's all over the place. So much within their sight, within their grasp. Sadak.
So
to the side
good.
with the Spectre. And the Fury of Force down to 2. Weak enough.
Why does Les just have a
really go down
frenzy,
to a single
dude?
shot, tap of the spike. Look at Loud, not willing to put their foot off the gas here for about a moment, but they do find a break in the play, at least to get that spike down now. So Furia set themselves up into the post plant.
Les has got to be a little cautious here. He can't drop unless he lands on the box.
Heaven taken on 10 HP. His head just dips over, so the force from Furia on the cusp. Play together now. A bit of discipline from Furia should sail them to a round win. Spam onto the box. Orb up. The Guardian. Anything's possible with Aspas. Anything is possible. We've seen this. This guy just commit.
Oh.
Wow. Absolute murder.
Goodbye, non-tier threes.
So Furia with the force. It was necessary.
Welcome back, tier threes.
Salvage. Claim a couple more rounds into this map and try and extend the play. They do at least buy that breathing room.
QCK had 1 HP remaining after he took a body shot from the Guardian. That
Navi
made
played
a
your
difference
roulette.
maker there.
Ooh,
That grants
successfully.
Furia another chance. Louder gonna get
Navi
knocked
just
down.
playing,
They have
no?
So many opportunities coming up to get the ball rolling again and start the momentum. All of the pressure is on Furia right now. This is their map pick. Haven has looked really strong for them.
Oh, they're in game right now.
Have not lost on any of the maps they're playing today.
An attempt is made.
They didn't pick it on bind, though.
King. Sadek as well. Just when all of their attention is isolated on that one player, the Jetstar, the superstar. For
Who's
Loud.
reacting to my messages with
Strikes
nerd
back to the side, and just
emojis?
like that, it's turned into a 2-on-2. Les has picked up a rifle in the middle of all of this.
And Aspas is still hiding. He's repositioned down towards short.
And does this get cleared?
He's so
Full
weak,
util
though.
for MW.
There's no
He's
way.
weak. It's a one and done. For good reason. MW.
What a flick.
Runs past Flick, yep, straight to the side. Aspas removed, but still winnable.
Dang,
So
they
winnable.
crowd
Phantom
muted
Impact
him.
coming from an unexpected
You can't just
direction.
make fun of the
As
tier
NW choose
2s.
to invest the Seeker.
That's the question, isn't it? It'll give him good information.
And the flash gives him bad.
Yeah, well, he knows they're not towards A long. So he's got his sight set up onto that short angle. but
No,
it
no,
doesn't
no, no, no.
fight.
This guy's scary.
He's capable in the clutch. Brought it down to a one-on-one. Turret
Wow, that time.
spots the positioning.
insane.
He knows where QCK is. Jiggler the fight. Les! So damn clean.
Guy is so good.
Les has really turned up today.
I've lost
That, I
those
think,
to
is a
him.
death blow for
It's-
Furia.
he's so good.
The clutch, the thrifty. Loud respond instantly as soon as they're forced down onto that light bar.
Oh, perfect. My food is here. I'm gonna go stand up for a bit.
And Aspas just popping a couple of heads here.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah. Just
He's
I'll
ridiculous.
be right back,
and
chat.
all of the pressure that he creates allows for avenues like Zadak to come in there, pop another couple of heads. Les is 18-6, and look what it means to Carlisle. Look what it means to Furia.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
These are the moments where you feel that trip to Tokyo slip away.
Yeah. Going up against the final boss of Aspas, the final boss of Loud. Giving off those vibes of the walkout music earlier. Making me want to run through walls. High tide. I know a bit of space here. Furia willing to contact. But they do not have the guns for the job here. And Loud are one round away. We're getting
I'm
on that
back.
map point.
I've got
Dash
your
forward from
trail.
Dejazine, holding close to it. Kawazine! He has been that spearhead. Less relieves.
Bro,
Swing
he's
and
so
wide.
good at aim
All the
duels.
confidence in the world. They know they can take these fights. They know they can win them.
He won that one, too.
Crossfire setups. Snake bite into the corner. It just feels inevitable.
Toxins going up. Match point.
Loud created the Harbor Viper meta. Loud have perfected the Harbor Viper meta. They're making Furia look like pretenders to the crown. I mean, Loud are just so in control of this game. And there is a gap. Mental or otherwise. But Furia
Can
cannot
Hafs
get
just
themselves
transfer
into this.
his curse
And I
like
think this
that?
is gonna be a major blow for them moving further throughout the map pool here too.
Think about it.
They had chances. I mean, the map pool looks good for Furia, but if they're getting blown out like this on Haven, how do you pick yourself back up?
Yeah, to reset from one map to the other is quite a task. One thing to do it in the regular season, another thing entirely in the playoffs when you're playing for that chance of making a global event, to make Tokyo, to make champs. That's what they're playing for. But Loud pushing forwards. Kawazine Deep A lobby control. It's gained, but backs away. They still leave Aspas in this forward position. In fact, Aspas makes the call for a flash to try and set him up, help him out, loses the fight. Kawazin responds. He needs to get out alive, though. Trailblazer, dog to the side. Stun does not connect. Kawazin, I mean, he's still so willing to take these fights. He's alone right now.
Udon.
Wants to pop flash and set himself up onto the angle. And he does just that. Lovely tech. He's gliding against the wall, sets himself up for another one, and now backing away.
Oh my goodness. The window washers are here again.
It's a 3v4 on the precipice.
30 seconds left.
Bring up the A side
Blocking sight.
This is where the post plant should be.
Boom,
But without
boom,
the fire,
boom,
you lose a lot
boom.
of that. And you don't have
Boom,
the power either.
boom,
Those are the big two
boom,
tools.
boom.
MW realized the play needed to be made. You had to
Boop,
be
boop,
aggressive because
boop,
it's the only other way to stop this kind of ultimate.
My
It's gonna tear
goodness.
its way through the post plant
My
position. It's
goodness.
the reckoning close to the corner. Doesn't see it.
1 second, I'm gonna put them in their crate.
Stay fight. He's just being moved and corralled this way, that way. Absolutely nothing to be done. It's left up to one. Khalil in a 1v3. Cove hiding, obfuscating, 2 year sticks, 13-4. And if you're gonna bring it to Loud on Haven, you're gonna come with a little bit more than that. That is them taking map number 1.
You have just witnessed some superb dominance.
Game's already over?
That map was a statement not for Furia. That map was a
Wow.
statement to everybody else out there in the world that is looking towards Loud and hoping to deny them on this run to Tokyo, to champs,
Okay.
to lift trophies. Maps like that should make you scared to face this team. That
How do you add a reaction
ridiculous.
here?
Start to see the evidence as well of Playoff Loud being that different beast entirely. Because the level up from their usual play regular season, okay, maybe they're taking it a little bit more lightly. At the end of the day, these
String?
regular splits can be a bit like...
Can I
you
just
gotta
give it the
pace yourself,
string
but
name?
The important point is how you finish. And they did not leave
Nerd.
any sort of
Let's
opening
try.
whatsoever for Furia.
Brent, Aspas only had 9 kills. He wasn't even required.
Yeah.
The final boss, didn't have to do anything.
We're stepping away, but up next, GB and the Analysts are going to be breaking down map number 1. Don't go anywhere.
Yo, Haft, can you send a message?
Vitória do
Emoji ID value quotes is not a snowflake. 1 sec. Ooh, I can just give it the ID. Okay, wait.
What is this from Yane? He is currently unstoppable.
How do I get the ID of an emoji? Chat.
Consistent demon, El Diablo.
Hey guys, it's Ye. Welcome to my course on optimal Valorant training. I'm going to be demonstrating now some angle clearing. I'll slowly come around the corner as well, making sure no one's on these off angles.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Because the nerd emoji, I don't think it has an ID.
Red
It's a default emoji. Discord Pi react with default emoji. What? No. I want to react. Oh, you can literally just grab the... Are you serious? I can put the emoji in code? Like that? Yo, Haft, can you send a message real quick? Oh! RoboNana puts a nerd emoji on every single Haft message. I 1 sec though. Because it's not on the main branch. Yeah. Okay, that's on the main branch. It's lit. Aft is a nerd. There we go. He's officially in the repo. Does it happen in other chats too? Yes. Haft gets the nerd react onto every single message they send. And then we need to make a role called Haft. Has to be higher than the rank icon rules. And then we have to give it a role icon. What, it lost its name? Or is... Okay, Discord is just... It was not designed to get the servers this big. Haft. Now every message Haft sends will automatically get a nerd emoji react on it from Robonana. Come on, that's quality.
And Loud continue to do loud things as they dominate.
You want one
on
with the
Furia's
strawberry?
map pick. Furia's map pick. Just want to emphasize that of Haven 13-4. Wild stuff. And now we make our
I
way
think
over
we
to
gotta
Ascent
keep
21.
this
We'll talk about
very
that in a little bit here. Of course, from Golden Boy.
few
Coach
and
Mizuki
far
and
in
BB
between.
Sean Gears here as well.
All right, let's run the raffle. Oh, sorry, the prediction. Valorant streamer who mods his own custom bot live on stream. Just join what's happening to Haft. I just added a Robonana feature that makes it react with a nerd emoji to every message they send. All right, who's spamming it on every message? Ifnak Nerarty. You're overstaying your welcome on the joke. All right. We're going to take this time for our 3 minutes mental break. The next 3 minutes, try not to look at your phone. Don't alt tab from the stream. Just sit there. Really hard, I know. 3 whole minutes. I'll play the music. And then after 3 minutes, you can go back to being a Zoomer. You should do it for your mental health. Here's the timer. There, you see it in the top right? I'm going to mute. Sorry. Yo. Oh, we're going to Ascent? GG's. GG's. Thank God. I don't have to stream till 8 p.m. today. You have Mini Flash do it with me and you liked it a lot? Yeah, I don't think people realize how nice it is to just like not do stuff for just like 3 minutes. Who was the highest rank you ever got to? 191. Well, I guess technically at the start of an act, I placed rank 9. But that doesn't count. How to bet? Raffles and Prediction channel. Cypher camera on Pro, you show JPC is good. I've been using it. Hell yeah. I hope it's good. I yoinked it from a Pro VOD. These odds are criminal. You should bet on Loud with these odds, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This is free money. That's 40,000 free Hooch bucks people just bet on Furia that you can just yoink. Oh, we gotta close the prediction.
A lot though, where they burst into A with all 5 players. And this to me looks like Furia of Reddit.
Turn off the music.
Dajazine and Khalil
I'm eating my lunch.
are in position to completely hold on to this.
Very delayed. Knife is going to be gathering a lot of information, actually.
I wonder if the Discord team will let me have RoboNana have unlimited super reactions. What if they're gonna have a super react the nerd emoji to every half message?
Down onto the ground. Holding it towards the back of the site with a frenzy. Enough damage has been done. Just at the 2 years reloading. Okay, capable of taking a clean fight there. A pistol round win for Furia. Good beginning for them. Yeah, Josh, great read as well. The setup was...
Can't redeem anything with Who's Works. I'm working on a text-to-speech redeem.
Definitely. I mean, the way that Dajazine is hiding in the corner with the Sheriff, and, you know, he
Or you can,
either
like,
gets
supply
out or he plays Khalil in.
some
Khalil
text.
got 2 in his spot in hell. That is a hard read on what Loud wanted to do on the pistol round. And sometimes it's going to be confidence. Sometimes it's going to be winning duels. A player stepping up.
Is RoboNana the first Discord bot you've worked on? No, I've made a lot of them.
And having that strategic outplay makes it a lot easier for your players.
Here.
Dajazine down there with the Marshall. Oh, okay. Open for a couple of free shots.
We saw Loud win one of the thrifty rounds over towards Haven. I mean, the only thrifty round that they had, I think.
Elzo, that's quite literally how my conversations with them go sometimes. They're working on features specifically for like us. Grump1Z, thanks for the prime. You know, stage channel video, that's us increasing the cap on stage channel video.
Players from Loud just exploring towards
I believe
the area,
that's
but there's
us.
not too much danger into this one. Fury should have that gun advantage.
Gifted subscriptions is coming soon. TM, that'll be us. Multi-badge, I believe, is confirmed.
Right to the side. Dajazine going down. I mean, there shouldn't be danger. But listen, maybe I spoke too soon of a team like Loud. Layering off the shots, rattling them through
30
one
seconds
at a
left.
time. It's a double jump down into the back of the side. QCK, he is being pressured. He is being swarmed.
What?
The bullets land.
What?
Speedy from the back of the site, he needed to contain that, and he did. He stepped up to the task. Yet still, Less is alive. No time, though. 12 seconds ticking down. QCK low enough that a shot
10
to the back
seconds
of the site will bring him down.
Shout out 2510. Thank you for the 3 months.
6 seconds. 5. Weapon upgrade. Mazine swings to drop him. So, it's not the cleanest round in the world for Furia, but a round win regardless.
That really should have been a confidence builder, though. And I don't think it was. When you have such an economic advantage like that, and you're coming off the back of a booming map loss, you really want rounds that are clean, just so that you can get in the rhythm of the game, get the feel of it, have your aim warmed up, and instead, Fury
Noel Dora with the 2-month prime.
essentially an eco.
My mom told me don't negotiate with fruits, so here I am. Thank you for the
It's
prime.
just a oopsie daisy. Now we've got.
I like that.
sheriffs instead
You
of
just give me the
rifles.
prime, no negotiation.
Much weaker with the weaponry. Kawazine.
Junji C, thank you for the
Golden
prime.
spam straight down mid. Anyone trying to play through market?
You ready for your 5.79x point win? There's no shot. What's Loud's defensive win rate on this map? Like
Set up,
80-something%?
Anticipating something towards A. This is a one and done position from Digizine. Oh, he's actually playing in Wind. He tucked back. Last pass. Oh, he's been given a lot of ground here. Drone clearing. Smoke becomes a bit of a problem. Spots it though. Reposition. TP tagged up though. Goes on the heaven angle. Fragment nade at the feet of Aspas. He is not being put off. Kawazine is aware that there could be a push into Wine and still has that presence of mind to clear it. Furia are coming out with a bit of a miracle round. The shots are being hit and the spike is in the middle of nowhere. Contained.
Any map you'd not recommend Cypher for? In solo queue, it doesn't matter.
Digizine offered an upgrade.
Wait, he's got the bomb. With an Odin.
Guardian of the spike.
You know, the weapon he was really hoping for. Door
30 seconds left.
closed down. Anybody holding this in the smoke? It's not one
Oh
stop.
my
One's
God.
holding it and 2 years didn't expect it. Aspas locks himself down for the ace to try and turn it around. He's got a dash back online. He knows where the Digizine should be. The spike there as well. Isolated.
No shot. This guy ace.
Well, he wasn't required on Haven, but if his team needs it, he'll step up. Both of these rounds have gone the opposite way to the direction you would expect. I mean, Loud ended up navigating that one, but it was very costly, and Furia only had a single Bulldog, which ended up doing a ton of work barking in Mazine's hands. Nevertheless, I mean, Aspas is there.
Look at his aim on the last kill. Look at his aim.
Bulldog.
All of you platinum players who shoot the moment you flick. Look, he's not shooting yet. Notice he aims to the left before he fires his first bullet.
The round is saved. And he final pass.
He's patient.
Round that Loud didn't have a right to win, but when you got the final boss on your side,
Just looks fast because his technique is well
does
honed.
have that something special, anything to turn those moments. And the round is saved.
All you noobs insta flick shooting,
Jet battle is going to be one to keep your eyes on.
incorrect
Aspas
for
has a
him.
Bladestorm here, taken
You're not
away
going to be able
with the
to
0
compete
point
against
from
these
Mazine.
players if you keep aiming like that.
Dujazine has operator in hand.
Yeah, one-way smoke. To be able to spot if somebody just tries to disrespect it up close, which could be likely. A lot of noise being made towards mid.
Dujazine is so aggressive with his operator position a lot of the time. He is happy to go for peaks, pushes, open himself up to angles.
Oh, and they are going to be walking into him. Is there going to be some use to set it up a jump spot? Got the read. Paranoia
Can't
as
compete
well.
against
That's
Aspas. Not what I said. I said you'll never be able to compete against him
Disrespecting it, moving
with that
forwards
type
into
of
the smoke.
technique.
And well, ships in the night there. Mazine just did not expect it. Gets punished. Dizine's still at the back of the site, but he is lit up and spammed down up to
Spike
QCK.
down A.
Oh, we were watching that from Aspas's point of view. Every time it looked like he was about to get a kill, someone else on Loud had already done
30
it.
seconds
They
left.
were too efficient for Aspas to have impact.
Stolen away.
QCK.
The gold players can compete. Honestly, Okay, this is an effect that you will experience as you rank up, Alex Abadi.
Round win for Loud.
There's a sweet spot around gold plat where you don't rush your shots because you don't feel rushed to rush your shots almost. And then around diamond to ascendant, you start dying faster than normal. And most people's solution to that is to rush their shots a bit more than they should. And you develop this bad habit as you're pushing like the immortal barrier instead of focusing on good technique.
You know, strats that we've seen from Leviathan and DRX, where you go through grass, tree, up.
So yeah, my advice to every player who that just related hard to that, the path forward is good technique. Don't rush the shots. Die with good technique.
All right moments. Juicy K will keep that rifle into the next, but Loud are never quite one-dimensional with their ideas. I mean, even this here, Aspas just pushing through their own smoke, collects that kill, causing havoc and chaos, distractions all over the place, while the rest of Loud and his team just converging onto the site.
I think what makes Loud so excellent on their attack sides on this
Why do you think
map
Tens is so
the
accurate
way
with his
that
flicks?
the main players play.
What do you mean?
Kawanzin doesn't really go forwards into the side.
Tens doesn't instant shoot on his flicks either.
And then Tui's will find his moments.
He shoots after his micro adjustment.
Or just hold as well. They're patient. And that's something a lot of other teams lack when it comes to this
As
map.
far as I know, his flicks are rarely dead on the head. He usually has to micro adjust like the rest of us.
At the right times, but willing to increase the pace when it matters.
Absolutely. And always coordinated.
Yeah. Can be the hardest part of playing this map on the attack side. Little flash. Just Mazine looking for a bit of a go of it as well. That was coordinated with an updraft, as Mazine hoping that...
And a recon.
Yeah, so cutesy play from Fury actually to try and cook something up there when they're on the weaker guns.
Apologies, not a recon. It looks like it was the drone that came out and tagged out the player in mid. MW still got his recon dart. May use that to try and
Yo,
set
Bernie
up
Bow, thank you for the
position.
tier 1. And
Just
Thunder
trying to get
2587, thank you so much for
reactive,
the
but
2
it's just on
month
the wrong side of the
prime.
map. It feels like Haven all over again.
Also, Van, I remember you asked. Yeah, I will give you a roll if we end up doing a Garces collab.
Back alone.
I got you.
Back as well. A lot of that spam that was down, raining through, but going to be able to get the spike down. The site is theirs. Less is going to be that last level to this. The backstab. Bit of a safety net in case this does go wrong with Sadak falling.
That's so strange. Sadak opened the door so that he didn't cut less off and got punished for it.
Yeah, just took the fight, and now it's a scramble, isn't it? Smoke in the face of Kawazine. He doesn't know how to hold this one, but Less still, yeah, there. And he needs to be dealt with. You can see Furia trying to isolate his position, take the fight towards him, and together, but swinging the wrong angle. Less! This guy is a demon!
Whoa!
He popped off on that one. Listen, wasn't the greatest weapons in the world for Fury, yet he's isolated there. He's not getting any help. He's landing these shots that are just unholy.
It's the crosshair play.
Look at his technique. Look at his technique.
Sublime. He
Micro
barely has to
adjustment.
do any work.
Micro adjustment.
His
Micro
precision's
adjustment.
So good. I mean, he's like moving, backpedaling.
Micro adjustment.
as he gets the kill
They're all
onto
ran
it.
out of screen. Easy shots.
The efficiency in his movement. And look at that, the disbelief from Sadak. He's like, who are you? Where did we find you?
One of those was a flick. Except
remember
maybe the
Less's
Jet
only
kill
recon
might have been a
to this
flick. We
team.
could
He
check the
was
frames.
Previously, when they went on that first
'Cause he's aiming
run.
for center mass
And
on Jet.
It's always so interesting hearing from Les. And his
It's just he's
experience.
fast. So it looks like a
We had
flick
an
to your
interview
newbie
on the
eyes.
broadcast, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, where Les was saying his journey as a pro player has been really different to most others. He didn't have the trials and the tribulations and the ups and the downs. He just came into Loud, and they were instantly at big events, at Reykjavik, in the finals, and then hoisting
Pros don't flick.
trophies
They do.
months later.
Sometimes you have to
Les's
flick.
journey has
Like let's
been
pretend you're looking at the wrong angle
instant success
and you get peeked from
and
a
consistent
different angle.
success.
In that type of scenario at the highest level, you have
That
to
is not
flick
a
and shoot
coincidence.
immediately
That is something
because
that
you're dead.
He's put the effort
Because
into.
that guy only has to hit a micro adjustment,
Created his own
which is
destiny
gonna kill you.
Really talented
And so
player.
sometimes you get forced into flicking.
Off the back of that, I mean, maybe he had a lockdown.
But
not too sure, but lots of
When
ults
given
working
like a
well
proper
out here.
fight, pros will not
Yeah,
just
all
flick an
interferes
instant
with
shoot.
NW, so
I don't know if you have good
definitely
technique,
this
VOD
lab
review.
Absolutely begin to now start using these ultimates.
And different people define good technique differently. Just compare,
To get back into.
like for example, Scream and Tens.
Come on, rips through, does just
They
see-
aim differently. They take similar fights differently. It's not a solved problem.
That does connect, and the blind Second on top, it's coupled together. Dejazine with nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. He's brought down.
My recommendation is choose a pro player, generally one who doesn't have shaky aim, like no picking tens, no picking Asuna. You want to pick somebody like Ye is a good choice, Scream is a great choice. These more controlled aimers who are cracked. And compare their fights in slow-mo to yours. Like find fights that you take that are very similar to theirs and see how you approach them technique-wise. And just eliminate all deviation. Don't worry about whether or not you actually kill them. Just worry about how you approach the fight. Because of course the pro's going to win the fight more than you. That's a given. That'll always be true.
And yeah, 2 years feels like he has to swing and take the fight to him. Mazino still
FNS is a bad pick, mostly because he's not world-renowned for his aim technique. I wouldn't pick him. Les is a good pick.
Spam through the wall. Shot darts. Lands to the side. They are so damn
FNS is
weak.
Dirk is a really good
They should
pick.
be set up for the win here, but time is starting to burn away. Maybe the round as well. Getting away from them on top of it.
This is, of course, advice for Hypernova, the Immortal 3-player chat.
Has he bought enough time?
You, the Platinum 2 viewer,
Indeed.
are not being held back because of the fact that you're not studying specifically the way Durkay takes every engagement.
Even surviving and grabbing that operator.
But it's all about the delay and the patience. I mean, Loud literally use every
What about gold
single
players?
op
Yes,
at their
including you,
disposal.
Boba Fett.
And then, despite losing
There's a lot
every
more
player,
wrong with your
still win
play
the round.
than mechs
I love that
at
as
gold
well.
level.
I mean, they've got such a good read in terms of when to be investing in
And
ultimates.
that's like
Nobody's
very
team that does this
nitpicky in
is
terms of
When they
mechs.
see,
We're
you know, it's a
talking
pivotal economic round,
gunfight
swing
technique.
round, they know they're going to break the enemy's economy. Invest it all. We need to win this round. Let's win it wholeheartedly and keep the momentum going.
And momentum has just been flowing for Loud. This is the attack side of Ascent, the most defense-sided map in the pool currently. And Loud are running away with it. They lost the pistol and the follow-up, and that's it. Since then, they have been successful in every single one of their rounds. That is
Being
a
held back
cheeky
by the
recon
fact
dart,
of not
to
playing the
catch
game. Me
somebody
too.
early.
That's why I grinded 7 games today.
And still, Azine, the run forwards. Frenzy in his hands, but the rest of his team watching for it. And it's so brutal. Kawazine makes the map feel like paper. Just shredding through all the common positions.
I think NW actually counter-spammed that and ended up headshotting.
To give the
Tunis
average
through the
bronze
wall.
10s max, what ranks do they hit? If you ask the question like that in Wahoojan's chat, how long do you get a timeout for?
Dejazine's gone for an op that,
An hour.
you know, he just has to save now.
You can't blame the retake.
I say gone for an op.
It was saved,
Save
prior,
from the
but
previous round, but
yeah,
still, it doesn't help him now.
sometimes it can feel like that. When a team like Loud, Sadak's calling style and structure, he's so good at spotting out where Dejazine might be playing with the operator.
You should put a /S on that. I don't want that discussion starting. I don't want some bronze player being like, oh, bet. So if I don't think about strats at all and I just grind Kovacs, I can reach that rank.
Like the energy between these two teams. Like Furia, they don't
If you
know
ask a
what more
stupid
that they can
question
do.
but put a /S after it, then you're chilling.
Yeah. Perfectly navigated around. Again, carrying that operator forwards. It's a powerful tool, but it limits you with these retakes. As I was just saying, Sadak, it's kind of IGL. It's going to be able to spot where the operator's playing, calling game plans as well. Making sure that they find the right areas of the map. I mean, we saw that countless times.
Is literal proof that doesn't help?
Yeah.
What, did I
They
time
were
him out for a
dodging
/S?
Dejazine's operator intensely, and Dejazine's one of the most active op players.
Can I get
He will move
context?
around the map, trying to track down his opponents, hunting for the fights, and Loud were navigating around him and then throwing up walls and flashes in his face.
Was there a /S Andy message that I
This
timed out for
composition
anyways?
actually has
I'd believe
less
it,
to
honestly.
deal with
Andy says
the
some
operator on the other side.
some
That's why Jet
spicy
Ops is
stuff.
so crazy powerful on Ascent. Here he is.
Put eyes.
That's no smokes now for Loud on this round. So difficult for them to navigate.
Let me put the baby down. What the hell, Ben Flash priorities?
Scene. Okay.
Why are you holding your baby while we're
Yeah.
watching
And
Loud
he's
versus
found the kill.
Furia?
With Glil falling, no smokes on either side. It's evened it up, hasn't it? Minute left, plenty of time.
Careful.
Loud are so good at this, the push and pull. Bit of presence showcase at the beginning of the round in one area. And they start to explore. Contacting QCK, he was holding it. Wow, he just misses the timing.
And he's been suppressed.
Yeah, so that's going to be taking down the entirety of his kit. Anything that was meant to be delaying as well is pushed now.
Yeah, people get crazy with mechanics advice. I'll give JPC a highly personalized routine to focus on his specific issues with aim. And I'll get 500 comments of like, yo, Woohoojan, I'm trying out this routine. I got a question about this scenario. Like, wait, what do you mean? That's literally JPC's routine. I have a generic one on my channel. Why are you trying to use JPC's personalized one?
Too damn good.
And now all left on Mazine. In a very rough position. Knows that Kawanzine, I think, was somewhere towards site. But
Yo, upload the new routine. I'm actually making a video.
And Aspas could be anywhere.
So I decided to put it into, I'm reworking gunfight hygiene because there are there's more nuance into gunfight hygiene that I want to tackle in the video. And I've decided I'm going to bundle that with aim training.
To make that call.
The chance is so slim, though. I mean, the cards are all stacked against him. He doesn't know the positioning of Aspas. Aspas could be in market.
I want it to be like it's going to be like a 10-minute long mechanics video that you can just link players. Because right now, when you have like a new friend who's new to the game and they're like, what do I learn first? You have to link them my gunfight hygiene video. But then you also sometimes want to like give them an aim training routine, or you want... It doesn't go deep enough, you know? I want this to be like the video you link. Like you've got a new friend who wants to play Valorant. You link them this. They practice for like a week, and they can at least get kills in your unrated games, you know? That's what I want.
Loud looks scary. They look monstrous. This is a different setup, though. It's a kill setup over towards Cap.
I mean, Loud have completely avoided it. Seems like the goal is to just hit straight through into A.
But they've got to wait for the suppression.
Yeah, got to wait for this one out. The dash is actually might be mistimed here. Yeah, they don't want to go for this, so it fades away.
And now without the dash, they really do have to choose a different tactic because you can't burst your way into A. All of the Killjoy utility was used off the timing and pressure, though. I mean, setting up for a split looks great, but instead they just go for a normal A main repop. This is going to be hard without the dash.
Kawanzine also might have just even broken.
Damn, great name.
Drone through into the back, spam onto the angle. Khalil. Oh, he's feeling the hurt.
Ooh, he fake TPs.
Towards it. Sadak.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
QCK only the one to be gained before eventually trade in. A wide face from Mazine.
Like right there, Aspas is crouch spraying, and it's because he's got less with him. And things like that aren't covered in my gunfight hygiene, which I do want to cover.
It's a retake.
Because crouch spray there is wrong if it's deathmatch, or if it's like 1v2. If the technique you use also depends on the scenario, not just the range of the fight.
1 HP. One more bullet will do it. Knock them down.
Your new gunfight hygiene video? Yeah, I'm not sure I want to call it gunfight hygiene, but it will be an update to that, and it's going to include some basic aim training.
So good in terms of how they approach
guidelines
on attack. They've figured out something that no other team has.
But
seriously,
instead of like giving a scenario, I'm going to give like 10 different tasks that I think are good to target certain parts of your aim. And I'm going to highly recommend like serious players review their own gameplay to make their own playlist.
Just seen 1 HP. Ooh. He gets away with it. So he's going to take the op again into this next round.
Force yourself to flick twice so difficult. Well, a lot of players don't use that technique.
I'm sure can sense the despair creeping in.
So flicking twice.
It doesn't even reek of desperation.
For example, like Scream more frequently does like one smooth controlled motion,
Fight Zambian 1.
which technically is an under flick and then a micro adjust in the same direction. But because you don't have to react because you know that you under flicked, it looks smooth.
When they turn up like this, there's not much you can do, and it's forced that second time out of Furia now in the first half.
Anyways, I'll be explaining that in the video as well.
We saw this on Haven too. They're getting
That's
into
the
sites.
aim style I'd
Sadek's got
recommend to
some
pretty much
fantastic
everybody.
calling, and also their executes are really good too. Their attacking protocols. And then when they get into post plants, Furia can't do anything about it. I mean, Loud are just winning every single post plant. They're 6-0 on Ascent right now. And not only that, Furia, one of the biggest things that we always talk about with this Furia team.
Oh, yo, it's
and we were
round 10.
harping on it yesterday constantly in their match against Leviathan. They were winning when they were a player down. They have not pulled off a single 4v5 in this series.
That mob.
They were
Get three
winning
jail.
40% of them yesterday. They haven't won one against Loud. They're just getting shut down. Everything that was previously a strength.
I remembered.
crumbling in their hands.
Non-tier
So much
3s.
discipline for Loud. I mean, they just don't
Happy
leave
round
many
10.
gaps when they get that player advantage. Partly, I mean, the calling style of Loud isn't how they're playing. Their willingness to just cut that information, cut noise when they gain that first pick, that first advantage. And Furia, I'm wondering when's the next hit going to come through? What angle are they going to be taking? Must win round for Furia. Must win. For any chance of staying in this series. I know that sounds odd to say, but of how Loud are playing, there's no gaps with how this map plays out. Have to find openings, no commands. Ripping through onto all of them. Hunter's Fury, it's all used, and again, same game plan from Loud. Middle of the ultimate, it's heavy, and it's spam into the corner. All the angles as well, pushing back the players. They know that they're isolated in spawn. Khalil has to face, has to make something of it. When you're
Wow,
up
you
against
guys got a
Aspas with these
short
players like this,
round.
You do not stand a
That's
chance.
tough.
Bren, this doesn't even feel like a match anymore. This
Goodbye,
feels like
non-tier
a celebration
threes.
of Loud already going to Tokyo and going to champs. It feels like a coronation. It does not feel like a match.
Round 11.
Loud are completely running away with it. Everything they do, another flawless round from them. Flawless in every
Didn't know that was a
sense.
thing. I'm canceling my subscription now. Well, you don't like tier 3, Jill?
Knew how that was going to be affecting the economy. They committed the ults, the way they scale into the site, the way they knew that the position was forced to the Furia players. Full awareness.
Remember when I told you you're throwing your points away by betting for Furia on this map?
Close. The knife did tag him there towards Wine. And look at it. He feels like he has to make a play here.
Yeah, they went for a paranoia on all of these players, but then they just hide inside Aspas's smokes. He's used them both, though, so they don't have an easy way to be able to enter into the A site with him dashing into a cloud burst. There was aggression in B main at the same time, unless...
Zenitha, thank you for the tier
He heard
1.
that drone, he heard the Shazeen push, and now he's giving the information to the rest of the team. Okay, they're not there. And Sadek's taken that information from Les and turned it into a call. All right, let's go and retake that space in B main. Hopefully they've moved back and we'll be able to pop into the B site.
Furia being very agile as well with their positioning.
And yet it's availed them nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the weaker buy, stacking towards A just from the back of that early pressure, them taking. Loud have been doing a lot of these cut noise re-hits. And now it's baited them into just moving all their players away from the B side. It's opened itself up once more. Loud.
30 seconds left.
Do the clearance of the site. Spike dropped over. This is the levels that they're thinking at as well. They're not rushing into things. Less you want away from your old, you plan. Let's get that one online. Let's close this one out.
Yeah, they look so calm. So little pressure on Loud.
Everyone pushed back into the spawn. Furia.
Yeah, they're free to pick a non-tier 3 pen flash.
Shots fired off into the smokes. Praying, hoping.
Loud just cooks, man. What do you
Semblance of
do?
luck on their side. Any kill to go in their direction. Something to just open up this.
Pick Tokyo.
They're not even
Okay.
going for it. They're not even going for the
So
retake.
massive. It's so massive. It's so safe. And they just can't even win the shots when the fights get taken. Playing for the exits.
I mean,
try and
play
damage it, but
for exits on a team that has 9K.
yeah, I mean, at this point, mate, they're saving for a house in LA. It's just not likely, is it? You're playing for exits. The economy's not going to be damaged. Furia no longer playing to win.
In the half.
Absolutely. I think that could have been said many rounds ago. They're playing scared and Loud are completely in control. And once more, it feels like the regular season game between these two teams, where Furia, we know they're capable of so much more than
I'll show
their
you, chat. Look at his
season game.
aim. Look at his aim.
And once more, it feels
Going
like
up.
the regular season game between these two
Adjust. We overflicked, but we micro adjust
Furia,
first
we
before
know
we
they're
start
capable
shooting.
of so much more than
Lockdown now being used.
and now they've used
Oh, we
all
missed
of
some of the
utility
round.
to stop Loud from entering the
You
site.
guys don't
What
care.
is this? Oh, okay. So they're
Okay.
going for the
Pushing
re-
forwards.
resplit.
Yep. And QCK can hear all of this. What time does he take? What angle does he take?
Ooh.
Three ripped away, but Aspas nonetheless claiming that
Player
trade. Khalil
standing.
with a wider face. Okay,
Spike
Furia.
down A.
Signs of life in the tail end off the back of those QCK heroics.
You care?
I just don't want to call it, Josh.
What are you doing on my
I mean,
stream?
Aspas is in a 1v4. Yeah. He can't win this one, surely.
Said that before.
And for Furia,
Here.
QCK's done a great job.
Okay, shut down.
And they get 3. But that just feels like small consolation
sides.
victory.
Yeah. 3.
Naru, that's the most brain dead thing I've ever heard.
Defensive-sided maps
No, the micro
currently in
adjust is an
pool.
essential part of the game.
And here's a look at this. QCK really feeling himself in this moment, but it's going to take the entire team to come online. And it's not likely. It just hasn't been happening all series long. It's allowed that is in playoff form, in prime form. Trying to set their sights now onto grander tasks. Well, let's send it down to Vansili, who's got a very special guest, Aspas's father as well.
You just go straight to the hit or miss. Yeah, you're in that exact bin I was talking about. Diamond Ascendant players who learn to rush their shots because they're dying so fast that
I just wanted to ask you first.
they can't help but rush their
what's it
shots
like
to
being
try
a
and not
father
die
of a
fast.
champion and a pro player in Aspas?
Primeira pergunta, como é ser o pai de profissional de gaming e sendo aspas ele o melhor do mundo?
Boa tarde a todos. Primeiramente, gostaria de agradecer a todos que torcem por ele e torcem pela Loud.
Who is this?
É uma
Chat?
coisa
I missed
que
it.
é indescritível. É muita emoção e é difícil até de falar, viu?
Aspas dad?
É uma coisa muito
Damn.
nova pra gente que está acontecendo.
Yeah, first of all, good afternoon, and I would like to thank everyone that there is Aspas fans and a Loud fan. It is undescribable. It even makes me emotional just to think about this. This is so new, and I have no words.
Yeah.
Well, Damn, that's
new, but do you
that's
have
emotional.
some sort of relationship with video games? Because from what I heard, Aspas has been gaming since he was 4 years old.
Apesar de esporte ser uma coisa nova, o Aspas vem jogando desde os 4 anos de idade, né? Qual o seu relacionamento com gaming e o Aspas?
A gente, desde criança, lá na minha família, a gente gostou muito de gamers. Já começamos com 6 anos, eu já tinha um Apple compatível com o Atari. Aí a gente começou a jogar. Aí eu fui gostando. Quando eu consegui comprar um computador, a gente comprou. Aí veio o Eric, veio o Fabrício. E a gente começou no CS. Com 3 anos, ele já jogava CS já. Foi indo até chegar onde está hoje, graças a Deus aí. Jogando bem e desempenhando um bom papel aí pelo Brasil.
Yeah, since I was a kid, I liked gaming. Since I was 6 years old, I had an Atari compatible with an Apple, and then came Eric and the kids. So they got a PC.
The dad's
and
probably
they started playing
fragging out in CS
Counter-Strike
1.6
really
chat.
early, like around 3 years old, 4 years old. So it's been a constant in their family. And now he's doing this all over the world now, not only Brazil. So he's very proud.
That's awesome. Well, we're going to have to play some ET at some time on that Atari. But with that, we're going to pass it back here to Brendan Sideshow. And thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Vansili. Aspas's father also cycled over 300 kilometers in 4 days to celebrate Loud winning at Champs too. And his son Aspas is currently having a nice little walk in the park.
Yeah.
I mean, no effort, no strain in this match.
It feels like no effort, no strain, but that's just because the entire war machine that is Loud, it's all firing off, isn't it? Every single part of the structure of this team doesn't leave those gaps. Now, Loud, this is a similar setup actually they used against Leviathan in their game the other day on Ascent. They stack 2 players. It's Aspas and 2 years who hold close into that corner. It's a bit of a bait and switch. One of them takes contact, they dash away. They don't expect the second player to be
300
there.
kilometers, dude?
Oh, survives, but just barely. Shock dart
Are you excited for
flying.
Elden Ring DLC? I think it depends on how much the
Well, Syria
DLC is,
have
like
done their
how
homework. They should be aware
how
of
much
it.
DLC we talking. But in general, yes, I'm hyped.
They're all backing up.
I'm a big Elden Ring
Furia
stan.
Postured for the first 40 seconds, got Sadak down to 1 HP. And now we're just trying to barrel through to face less.
Yeah, straight into mid. All the way through, towards the back of the site. Les is going to be the one who has to hold his ground against this, but Furia finding it a bit of a struggle now to get themselves onto the site. The nade is good though. Aspas dropped down. Shorty.
Ooh, this
Hands
shorty's
of Les is hoping
dangerous, but
for
this is
an
tough.
easy target. 1 or 2. How will the face come through? Unbelievable. There's 1.
30 seconds left.
Aspas also following up through the back there. Site's going to be game for them. 3 to get that plan down. No control of B main or anything else. Not likely he's able to spam now. Players are weak on Loud. Anything could topple them. It all comes down to these fights that are about to be taken. Waiting for the util. Kawazin. He's got to start online. He's going to send that firing. There comes the swing. There comes the double face. Lighting them up. Khalil.
Okay, Khalil.
And he's done enough for the
Fabulous
team to win
shots.
the pistol.
An absolute must-win.
He'll be the
Fury
first in the
if they have
30s.
any
Yeah, no,
chance
there's
of
Def,
winning this game.
Hiko.
And booking their ticket
There's
immediately
lots of
today
pros who've been in their
to
30s.
Masters. But it just does not seem likely. They have such a task in front of them still.
Fury have been good with the pistol rounds on this map. Remember back to that first half as well. It was an instant answer back by Loud just with the Sheriffs. Popping off heads and just turning around just like that. Made it very dangerous. Didn't quite win it, but okay. Taking a fight.
Steel? I'm not sure how old Steel is.
Updraft, dash, lighting the players up.
What?
Feel like you should never
What?
be getting that one, Sadak.
What?
The right click, he does.
My right click does not do that.
Push them back. Tag. Kawazin getting cheeky as well. Deep push out towards B. And a call is made by Furia. QCK realizes he's been given a lot of space over towards B, and so they're going to start to move away. Rest of Loud looking to re-clear. So the 5th round, really inevitable at this point for Furia.
And the question really being, can they build it into something further? What does the mentality
Fine, I'm running to the
still
bathroom,
look
chat.
like
Can you
on the
tell them to
side
pause the game?
of Furia? Do they still believe that this is even possible? It doesn't matter really what people think at home, what Loud think. It's about whether the Furia players themselves have got something in the back of their heads telling them they can't do this, it's too hard.
Yeah, whether you can shut that voice up, to be honest. And have that confidence to start to string together the rounds. Because if you think about it, on paper, you can't let the fact that, listen, on the worst side of Ascent for trying to make a comeback happen, you can't think about those aspects. You just have to do it one round at a time, focusing on it. Try and make it possible.
Loud are getting a lot of information over here in A main. There's no one way currently, but 2E's is just peeking in, spots a couple.
Risky. Reface.
I'm back.
But look, he's almost
Thank you.
casual
The
with
no
way that
kills
he
happened.
repositions over towards Dice.
Yeah, he's not worried, is he?
Not at all.
Seems like there's that much urgency. Paranoia ripping through, but it's used in kind. Util expended on either side. A smoke to cut up the site. Sadak, he gets his 1, 2 years. Great movement. Swings it to the left and claims it. Khalil.
What?
Forwards, trying to at least make it a little bit more winnable, but the rest of Loud are starting to now swarm, retake the site. The positions are there. 3 of the players up onto Heaven. Just look at QCK. They're going to be triple facing him from every direction. The bonus round does not look dangerous.
The Flood retake is very nice there to try and help 2E's, who's anchored into sight. But man, I just keep looking at these Furia players, and it's like looking at a different squad. I mean, the way that Dishazine is entering into the site, and he's so slow to bring the fight to the back.
Bro, Louder's so good.
No one there.
It's
He's
insane.
timid. He's playing 2E's game.
I can't believe they stayed this good
W's
after
only
having
got
to
a
swap
sheriff in
2
this round.
players.
As Loud get themselves up to double digits. Only 3 rounds away from securing their spot in Tokyo and Champs this year. And doing it in such a resounding fashion. It's felt like a statement today, hasn't it, Brent?
It really has. I think across the regular season, Loud have been one of those top teams that we've been looking at with the most ups and downs. They've had some very close matches against most of their opponents, but maybe it has just been a case of them pacing themselves. This gun round is not close at all. Zine and Khalil, it's a scramble to try and pick up the pieces. But Loud is they're just too clean, too dominant.
Yes, I believe winner of this game definitely goes to Tokyo. Same thing for next game.
It feels
Yes.
like a certainty.
Actually, no. No, it
The
doesn't.
first representatives from Americas.
It only puts you in the upper final, Pen Flash, and if they lose, you're in the lower final.
But you're
And if you
absolutely
lose
correct.
that, you do not qualify.
The difference. When
You have to be in the
matches
top
matter
3 to
most,
qualify.
The difference is resounding, palpable. You
Not
can
the top
see it in the way
4.
that they play. and the attitude that they bring to the
Guarantees you
game.
top 3. No, it doesn't. If you win this game and then lose in the upper finals, you're in the lower final. But you can lose and get 4th place.
What a skill to be able to perform your best in the matches that matter most. And
Just
that's
3rd place?
wild from Zadak.
Felt like it wasn't exactly.
Oh, you're right. You're right. One team here is twice. I'm dumb.
With the stinger.
I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
Trying to plug up the
You're
gaps.
right.
Lovely flash. 2 years. He was out to the open.
One team in both of these is
Able to see
twice.
anything.
I forgot about that.
Taken regardless from that one.
I'm super dumb.
Wazine. Open spam. Still a 2v2. Shock dart. Players are weak. It's down to just one. And the
What
lockdown
advantage
is
do you have for being winners bracket? Do you get a map advantage or what?
He's tagged up. Pushed back.
Like,
Has to
is there a
play
bracket
twice. The only
reset?
gap available to him.
There really should be bracket
They know
reset,
exactly
but
where he is. Turret, alarm bot, it's all there. Sticking onto defuse. Kawazine holds it, and Lester's got his back. Got the 67
probably do.
stuck.
You get both bans in the best of 5. Yeah, that's not really worth much, but okay.
Khalil was given nothing. The lockdown used in a 2v1.
It really should be
Not a
bracket
crumb
reset.
given to him.
Like, I get it timing-wise, it doesn't make sense, but
Power of a team like Loud.
that's how a best of...
They get serious.
Like, that's how a double elim bracket works.
Fire lit underneath them.
You should have to
Yeah, so
lose
willing to
twice
Commit the ultimates to the fight.
to get kicked out.
Lock this one out, shut it out entirely. Not given any of those gaps whatsoever for Furia to get back in. You really need to be a championship caliber team moving forwards. There's a clash. A fight taken. Furia chucking anything.
Not a real double elim. Yeah, it's all double elim all the way through except the finals. There's no bracket reset. Yeah, I mean, Jesus. 2 players aced this game from Loud, dude.
The job's done.
Who bet against Loud there? Like, what are you doing? Let's be real, dude.
From here on out, they've earned their spot.
Insane. Cloud9 versus EG. Let me update the title.
Fantastic. Just absolutely
Cloud9 versus EG is
perfect today
hype.
from Loud. The fact
I am
it
hyped for
finishes with
this.
An ace on top. It's just a cherry on top of the cake. Everything was perfection today from our number 1 seed. And it's got to be bitterly disappointing from Furia. They once again just look like the little brother to Loud. Beaten up, tossed around, they had no hope, no chance today. Loud was simply so much better. And I think a lot of that's got to
Prediction
be
right
a
there.
mental barrier for them at this point. And Furia, they'll have their chances, but Loud deserves
All right.
that
Anybody want a
spot.
modcast? I need to walk my dogs.
Oh, look, unreal. They're in prime form, that playoff form.
Would you coach me to pro
Setting
at
the stage
Woohoogen
ablaze with some of the plays that they were making. And
for your
Furia,
platinum?
they'll be reflecting on this match as well and probably kicking themselves so they weren't playing up to that same level that we know that they're capable of. We thought that maybe they got over that hurdle. They were having those consistency issues towards the tail end of their season. Their match yesterday was pretty much a statement, but today it's Loud.
I know, but that's because I had a wacky schedule.
Of giving up that throne, the top spot in Brazil.
He's being serious. Lav
And
FX.
they just keep it all going. Loud have never lost to another Brazilian team. Loud have always made it to the global events. Now 5 out of 5. They will be going once more. I suppose.
I
it's
lost
6
the
out of
tier
6
3
really
today,
is them.
chat.
They're going to Tokyo and they're going to champs.
This feels like a team that's not finished, Josh. Listen, there's still plenty more playoff matches.
All right, mods, hop in the streaming channel if you're down to talk
Only the start.
while
Today was
I
not
walk
the
my
finale,
dogs.
The culmination of Loud's arc. Today
What up,
was
Zendy
just a
Wendy?
showcase of what they can bring in those best moments.
Please.
This team is hunting for the Americas title,
What?
and then beyond that, they're looking to lift trophies.
What a name.
That potential
Right, there
revenge.
we go.
The spot in Tokyo is
Here's
secured.
Zendy
Fnatic
Wendy.
earned
He's
theirs
hooked
earlier
up
today.
to the stream. We'll hide the
For that matchup once
banana.
more to try and bring it to the team.
Any other
Tonight, the
mods? There we go. We got
back-to-back
Lily.
tonight, that lock in finals. But
Oh, wait, how come I
I'd
can
be a
hear
bit
myself?
scared. I would be a bit scared after that as well. But Fnatic, don't get me wrong, they've also been looking pretty damn clean.
Said I have the wrong mic
So
selected for my
we'll find out
Discord.
if
Let me
that's,
check.
in a bit later. Let's send it down now to GB and Ades to break down
Talk
the
now.
match that we've just seen.
Hello? Oh, I don't hear myself anymore. We're
Easy.
Closer to that right there, the trophy.
All right, I'm gonna walk my dogs.
If they want to attack the bear, they can have one.
All right.
Loud completely dominates the competition.
Hello, I just tuned in. I haven't been. I just tuned in. I was working.
What a run! Genuinely, what a run! Salutations.
Yeah, then he left.
Congratulations across the board.
And then he left.
Well deserved. What a season this team has had. But more importantly,
Any mods? We need someone to modcast.
Yeah, we witnessed
I'm not
another
one,
layer of
so
domination from Loud here, right?
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing either. I think. Chat. What do we do? Let the tier 2s type. I don't know about that.
No, thank you.
On their defensive half of Ascent, so unreal.
Well, we won't be underpeeling today because we don't want to underpeel while Fuge is streaming. So sorry about that. But playoffs are every day this week.
Zucchini.
Favorite vegetable.
Easy answer.
They will start pushing B, and there was
Broccolini.
Sova ultimate, Chaos ultimate, and it was still hard to push it, and just
Brussels sprouts. Actually, I changed my
What's your
answer.
take on fast food, Lily? Let's bring this back up.
Yeah, and that I think is
What's my take on fast food? I don't really eat it.
thing, right? Like, and I think that was kind of the thing that we were.
I watched Super Size Me when I was in 6th grade and like stopped eating McDonald's. But like, yeah, I mean, yeah, Chili's is awesome. Like Chili's the restaurant.
There you go. Yeah, Chili's the restaurant.
Chili's is not fast food.
No, Chili's is not fast food. But we were talking about fast food the other time. But we did talk about Chili's before.
Chili's is awesome. It's up there with like TGI Fridays.
How about Denny's? What's your take on Denny's?
Denny's is good.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been a minute since I've been to a Denny's. Should you guys take Pen Flash to Chili's?
But that being said, let's actually go ahead and send it down over to the stage because you have Vansili, excuse me, standing by.
I think you can be served raw chicken at any restaurant.
Thank you so much.
Not
It
just
sounds like it's more just a specific franchise issue, no?
Yeah. Ooh, the Applebee's. Ooh. You love yourself a good Applebee's.
One time my car broke down in a lot, so I had nowhere to go. I had to call, like, wait for a AAA to get there. And the only place that was open was Applebee's. So I went to the Applebe's.
Yeah, I mean,
It was
the group
okay.
is very competitive.
Yeah,
three
I mean,
Latin
that makes
American and
sense.
Brazilian
I grew up
teams
in the
made it, 3
Midwest,
North American teams, so
and
the odds were that
my mom
especially
and I
having
used to
that
go to
first seed, that
Applebee's
we were
once a
more than
week.
likely going to play another compatriot. So
They
for
had
us,
trivia.
It was really exciting
It was fun.
to play a team like that. They're obviously
God,
very
wait,
talented,
what's
so, you know, it's just
what's the
made for a
one
really
place
good
that does the
match.
bloomin' onion?
Ooh, Outback Steakhouse.
Outback Steakhouse. There you go. I like Outback.
Yeah.
Ooh, someone said the Alfredo at Olive Garden goes crazy. Olive Garden is also straight up great.
Ooh, I'm gonna put some slander out here. I think Cheesecake Factory sucks. I do not like Cheesecake Factory.
I have never been.
Just kind of made sense to stick to our guns.
Never been to the Cheesecake Factory.
It's okay. So Cheesecake Factory is like their portions are huge, but it's also expensive. So, but like the money makes sense to the food. It's just it's always a long wait. I don't like cheesecake. It's a lot of pasta. It's not really. Yeah. It's not worth it. I don't like Cheesecake Factory.
We've really been going roughly like.
Oh, looks like the dogs are exercising. They're stretching their legs.
I can't wait till he takes a picture of them pooping.
We've been practicing a lot. We had a really good practice this week.
Give the people what they want.
And a bunch of tactics.
Is that what they want?
So
I have no idea.
we knew that
I
if we
hope
focus
not.
on our preparation and our scrimmages, then.
All right, so I don't like cheesecake because it's too heavy, right? So like you look at all the cakes. Let's talk about cakes, right? They're fluffy, they're airy, they're not dense like cheesecake, right? They're light, they're easy to eat.
Give a lot of credit to
Cheesecake,
he's a really
single
really
bite
good,
is too much
IGL,
already.
But also he's excellent at the mid game. He's also really good at understanding
I don't know.
what their team likes to do. Takes a lot of information from
Yeah,
myself.
cake is a little bit of a misnomer, I think, when it comes to cheesecake.
Of course, but they call it cheesecake, and always ruins the feeling of it.
So we feel like any round is one that we can win.
What would you call it? It's like a pie?
Yeah, it is like almost like that, like a.
It's gonna be in your sights, and I'm gonna toss it to a break. And when we come back, we have more VCT Americas.
It's like almost like creamy Jello, no?
Jello's
Custard.
not the word I would use. Custard, maybe.
Yeah, that's
but
the word. Yeah,
I
that's
don't know
what,
if I would
like,
call it a Jello.
yeah, not Jello.
I don't know. Like,
I mean, is a brownie a cookie or a cake?
it's not a cookie, I'll tell you that. Now, you can make a brownie cookie, right? But yeah, there you go. He took a picture.
You couldn't have asked for a better way to kick off the day.
Of course.
It's not clean at all. Last one left, the wide swing, a wide fish. He wins it out.
Khalil baited out there trying to get funky with the short.
He said they don't normally poop at 2, but we have activity. Uh-oh. We lost Zendikar. He said, this has been too much. I can't modcast this shit.
I'm back. There's too much poop.
I know, that's what I said. We lost you.
Cheesecake, no value. Not good value. Now, since I have your attention, I should introduce you to the cube rule. I've posted pictures about it before, but I think the cube rule is clearly the way to define food. Maybe not cube. The cube rule is that, say for example, sandwich is anything that has the like protein or the important part in between to, say, bread. Could be any kind. So like a sponge cake with cream filling inside the center is a sandwich. A quesadilla, a sandwich. Although I think people would agree with that one, right? Right. A hot dog is a taco, because if you think about the shape of a hot dog and then you taco.
No, but then you could also make the argument that a quesadilla is a taco.
True. No, but what if you had two can't do it. So a quesadilla non-folded, right? Like if you cut it so it wasn't like did it in a way it wasn't folded, you put two layered on top.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then that's
Now if you folded it, I will agree with you. That is a taco.
Yeah.
You think about this, a slice of pie with the crust on the side, that's also a taco.
And then what's a taco?
Think like a pie, but that has no top layer of the I'm totally losing the pastry, right?
Yeah,
so
like
that's a toast. A pie without the top layer of pastry is toast. And so is pizza. Pizza is also toast. A calzone, something fully enveloped in the starch. A corn dog. Corn dog is a calzone.
Then what's a calzone?
A calzone is a calzone.
Go.
Okay.
What are you guys talking about?
I'm talking about calzones and nothing else.
And
calzone.
A Pop-Tart is a calzone. I'm just letting you guys know that too.
Oh, you talking about the 6 categories of food?
Yeah, the cube rule.
Yeah. Oh, it's 7 categories of food. Salad.
Dumplings, calzone.
Yep. There's just classifications to be clear.
Exactly.
A burrito's a sushi? No. Burrito's usually
a
calzone. What's
It
a
would have to
salad
be
then?
open at each
For
end,
example,
right?
steak, Nivez. Steak is a salad.
Exactly.
Not to be confused with like soup with croutons. Did you cover that?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I just want people to know, like, cakes are typically layered. I'm going to cover that one because cake's super important. Lasagna is a cake. Big Macs are cakes, you know? Because the way the starch is layered and you're putting filling in between them.
Yeah. What's another sushi? Like a pretzel dog could be a sushi. Like if you got a hot dog, but it's one of those pretzel buns that's cooked around. Pigs in a blanket, for example, would be sushi.
Bacon wrapped dates.
An enchilada is a sushi?
No, bacon's not a carb.
But so it has to be a carb?
A starch, some form of starch.
It has to be a starch? Okay.
Yeah, that's what determines the type of food it is. Mostly because I believe the original write-up was to establish a hot dog was a sandwich, and it's been deemed a taco.
So like you could also not call like, so this also means that like chocolate dipped, like chocolate covered strawberries, for example, is also not sushi because it's chocolate's not a starch.
Well, a nigiri sushi is a toast, by the way. You know, it depends on the way you're talking about. You're talking about the roll, right?
True.
In the cube rule, they're defining sushi as the roll part specifically.
It's true. It's true. Oh, I'm trolling.
Oh, anything without starch is a salad.
No, it's a salad. So that means steak is a salad.
Steak is a salad.
Yeah, because it's got no starch.
Exactly.
So fruit is a salad.
Yes.
So potato is a starch.
Yes.
So is potato
I
salad?
imagine it has to be a solid starch, though, you know?
Okay.
Because like once you get mashed potatoes, that ain't solid anymore.
Yeah.
But
Q seems
now we're
to
talking about the
have
salad with croutons. Salad with croutons are nachos, right? You have starches just kind of jumbled around with non-starches. So a salad is a nacho. Salad with croutons specifically is a nacho. I like this example. Lucky Charms are nachos because you have the cereal, which is the starch, and then you have the marshmallows, which are the non-starch.
Oh, that's a good one.
Right. Poutine is nachos. You have the fries and then the cheese curd.
I just learned what poutine was.
What?
There's no way this guy's fell for the same tactic twice, chat.
Poutine is so good. Oh my
I've
god!
never
I wish
had
we had more places. And I was visiting friends in Canada and Toronto, and then she wanted to take me around to get poutine because we live in California.
In Canada, right?
It could, yeah, obviously it's Canada, right? So we go around and we're getting these like random poutines with like random assorted like things they add on top of it. Oh my god, it is so good. There's something about like the gravy, the cheese, and fries. Very delicious. And then she's like, all right, now you have to try the McDonald's poutine, and it sucks. I'm like, all right. That was it. It sucked.
Oh, I was
can't
about
get any poutine here.
Oh, I was about to say I thought you were gonna say that the McDonald's poutine was good.
Oh no, it was bad. It was bad.
Only critique about Hooch chat, I can walk away for 10 minutes to do something with the family. I come back and I've missed everything.
Ooh, ramen is considered wet nachos.
Really? That doesn't sound right.
mean,
That sounds like a new terminology.
Still nacho, just a lot of liquid in it.
It's the cuberule.com chat.
Is Artiga Tokyo.
Cuberule.com.
Cloud9 and what feels like.
Hi, Odin. You want to play? All right, my dog is playing this next chess game. No judging. Sniff the piece you want to move, dude.
Oh,
I'm
I
holding
like
him up to the monitor. Okay. Odin's choosing the pieces. Odin, I can't move that one. Okay.
Who do you think would be better at choosing the pieces, Odin or Udon?
Well, no,
Udon's
Jeff.
the smart one for sure.
Soup is a wet salad because there's no starch.
But this is assuming that it's a. What if it's chicken noodle soup?
Well, then that's a nacho, right?
Okay.
The smart from Odin, the D3, and then the delayed D4. Odin, I can't move that piece. Oh, God. I gotta move this knight. Odin really likes the left side of the board right now. I'm trying not to bias him. I'm holding him in the middle, but he just keeps sniffing on the left side.
It's ham on the right side.
Is a hot dog a sam? A hot dog is a taco.
All right, that's enough Odin. He's set me up for success. How can I convert?
Odin's Gambit.
Well, you can tell Cube Rule to add a wet category, I guess, but so far it's just wet salad or wet nacho.
Tan Flash, I'd root for Amma in the chess match.
My favorite cake, Big Mac, because Big Macs are classified as cakes.
Why aren't those classified as sandwiches?
Because there's multiple layers of starch.
Oh. Oh.
Like a lasagna is a cake.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Pancakes?
I look up
Pancakes
the
are a
Cube
cake
Rule.
because you assume the syrup goes in between each pancake, and now you have layers of starch.
And then is a crepe a taco then? Or a burrito?
I mean, it depends
Oh,
how
I'm
you
trolling.
wrap up
Knights
the
can
crepe,
move
right?
backwards. Did you guys
if
know
leave
that?
it flat, it's a toast.
Nobody told me the knights could move backwards.
The real answer is tiramisu, by the way.
What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Chocolate.
Ooh,
Chocolate ice cream or die.
sesame, black sesame.
What?
You've never had sesame ice cream? It's very delicious.
I had really good matcha ice cream last night. Like, really, really good. And I'm now questioning a lot of my takes on the ice cream world.
Well, okay, don't get me wrong. Chocolate ice cream, based, very delicious. Mint, delicious. But sesame holds like a special position in my heart just because it's
Yeah.
very unique.
Yeah, I think I generally agree. There's so many like A tier ice creams in my mind, but there's only so many like S tier ice creams. You know, ice cream itself is inherently good. So,
It's a combination of the sugar plus the flavor that really augments how it all kind of comes together. So when you add these really different flavors to the sweet of the ice cream, it's interesting. I have an ice cream store near me, about 10 minutes away. They're like a local place, and they do these really, really weird combinations,
Bro,
and they
it's
sell you
losing
like
me,
these little
dude.
pints. So every now and then I go there and I pick up whatever random stuff they made that time. It's usually quite good.
but I also have like a place near me that does kind of like unique flavors. But I sometimes find they're too sweet. You know, I sometimes find that their ice cream is too sweet for me.
I guess depending how local. Obviously they should be making it in-house because if they're like a local place, they usually do. You could always see if you can't get them to reduce the sugar
Hmm.
in a batch. See how that goes.
That's true. I think this place is not. It's still like a. It's still considered a chain. It's just like a less popular chain.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. But
Yeah, no, the one I was talking about is like they make their stuff in-house. They mix it
Ooh.
like so.
Ooh,
sounds-
we're on map selection, I think. Wait, no, they're looking at map stats. Never mind. Boring.
Don't get mint. I don't know why you guys don't like mint. Mint is delicious.
I love mint. But
I may be a little biased, but I also eat mint with a lot of my meals anyways, because that's just how my culture is. We eat herbs with everything, basically.
Penflash brings up a good point. Why is mint ice cream harder to scoop than other ice creams?
Why actually, yeah. Why is mint harder to scoop for some reason? What makes that? The density? Sure.
I think they're in trouble, chat.
You had to chisel it out. Are you sure they didn't just keep it too cold? Well, either way. We gotten past the flavor. In my opinion, I think, what is it? Waffles are better than pancakes. The texture is different. It's much more interesting to eat. And then you have all those little crevices where the syrup can go into.
Damn, chat, I just cooked this guy.
Wow, that's the fastest game ever. Or not. This is so good. Birds aren't real. So, vanilla ice cream is good, but that's only if you can get vanilla ice cream. A lot of chains don't really give you authentic vanilla ice cream. And it's okay. But if you get, quality vanilla ice cream, I'll agree with you. I think that's where a lot of the comments come from, actually, because the vanilla ice cream you buy, most people can't, but if you get it fresh, made that day, like me when I go to that place, so different.
I'm not gonna lie, and it's probably not like real vanilla ice cream, but like give me a Baskin Robbins vanilla ice cream with whipped cream and rainbow sprinkles, and I am like, I think it might be a nostalgia thing, but I'm the happiest like person in the world.
Oh yeah, we all got our delicious eats that aren't super like high luxurious quality, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, it's still good. It's just good in a different way. Yeah, I'm gonna drop by the ice cream place, take a picture of their selection.
Ooh, that'd be good.
I'm craving crepes.
Same. I'm think I'm just hungry to be TBH. Craving a lot.
I don't know why I've been decided as weird, but you know, I think I'm pretty normal.
Oh wait, yeah. Why did he? Why are you weird? Oh, I need a cooler. I forgot the photo thing. I need a cooler
The
photo.
reactive, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't have a white space. I need I need to make the burger talk.
An open-faced burger and then the closed burger.
Yeah. So you upload just like 2 different types of files, one with an open mouth and one without the open mouth, and that's how it works.
Yes.
Yep. There's an inactive image and a speaking image. Obviously, the closed mouth should be the inactive one. The open mouth should be the speaking one.
Yeah. Okay. I think I can do that. I can pull out my Procreate and I can make my burger like that. Penflash, I thought you were going to do dog. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I think you mean dog profile picture, not the burger.
Oh, I could also do the dog too. Now burger or dog. Burger or dog. I feel like dog's more my ethos. Burger might seem more fun.
I wonder where Nuda Buddhas come from. I don't recognize it.
Nutter butter.
Nutter. Wait, thumbs up or thumbs down? What is that?
Dog or burger for the what does thumbs up mean? What does thumbs down?
Do you think it means left or right?
I don't know. What stands for which, bro?
Yeah.
Use your brain.
You guys know mods can run polls using the mod poll command, which will show up on stream.
All right, I got it. Poll. Lily reactive. Sure. Dog or burger?
But I can't see the whole chessboard now. I got you, chat.
You guys gotta type that correctly. There's only 2 votes? Alright, that just means dog. A 5? Oh my. Alright, we'll get your answer at the end of these 30 seconds.
Okay. Ama?
So far, it looks like dog.
Dog. Yeah.
Perfect. We found it.
All right, the people have spoken.
Now you just gotta render out the white space and then put that into your reactive.
I don't know where my Apple Pen went because I need to give my dog a...
Oh, what's up with the sponsorship? Could have just said pen.
Actually, It was a
messed up.
Freudian slip.
That's messed up. How much are they paying you?
So then what do you say when you get into a stranger's car after using an app?
What? I get into a stranger's car after I've used an app.
Hello?
I don't get into strangers' cars.
It's a rideshare app. So then do you say I called my rideshare? I guess you don't really say that on stream.
What do you think I'm out here just hailing ride shares all day long? The last time I got in one of those was like over a year ago.
He walks everywhere, doesn't he?
Yeah. What are you even talking about?
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember the last time I got into one either.
I will never get into one because that scares me to get into a stranger's car. No, thank you.
You know, I walk to all of my destinations. Very rarely I'll take the train or the bus, and even rarer I will drive. But the rarest of all would be the me driving for like no particular reason, like just to get somewhere. I only drive when it's like super necessary.
I drive everywhere because I live in the middle of nowhere.
Seattle walkable even if you're out of downtown? Yes, if you're in Cap Hill, it's also quite walkable. I used to live in Northgate, and I could walk roughly 5 minutes to a Thai place and a dumpling place and to a Safeway. It's not even close to downtown.
Alright, time to order some pasta from your pasta place. They ship me some frozen pasta.
Oh yeah? Let me know if it's any good.
I'll let you know which ones I get. What the hell? They have a dessert pasta?
He doesn't do ride share, he hires a chauffeur. Okay, chat, chill. I have one on retainer. I don't just hire one every time. That'd be insane.
Hey, he's got one on call.
So what's the website? It's called Reactive Feet Photo. Reactive Feed.
What the fuck? Reactive.fugi.tech.
Okay, I was close. Fugi. I said Fiji.
Okay, so we have to be careful. We're in a very sensitive situation here with our king. But they're in a sensitive situation with their king. Oh. Well, that just seems to be a free rook. Maybe I'm the dumb one, but this check doesn't seem that scary because I can just block. They're in a lot of trouble. That would be bad. We should just simplify. We're up in material chat. Fracture bind ascent. I'm down. Yo,
I like
Demon 1
Fracture.
was an inch from his monitor. Did you guys see that? Oh my god, he's online. He's online. Look at him. He's literally touching his monitor. Wait, is he playing Brim? Yeah, I think that's Demon 1 on Brimstone. It is. So because I've got a light squared bishop, oh, well, now it doesn't matter. But it's not a draw because my promotion square is the same color as my bishop. Demon 1 on Brim. Thank you for the modcast mods.
Okay.
Get you later. If to clean the monitor more so they don't get dust in their nose, maybe.
Serena, can you do me a big favor for Uncle GB? Make some noise as we get
Demon 1 on Brimstone.
casters who just radiate that big dad energy. It's Doug and Bala.
It's Fracture Chat, which you know what that means.
So much, Golden Boy. Bala, a spot at Tokyo's Masters
Wait.
up for grab right here, right now,
Didn't-
between these two teams that no one expected.
Didn't Doug
it's
raid
not
me?
just a spot at Tokyo. It's a double qualification for champions too. So this means a lot. And you're
Didn't Doug raid me 3 hours ago?
we thought Cloud9 was dead in the water. But
That's really weird. That's really weird.
every single North American
Hi,
team on their
Odin.
path here, and how fitting for it to be EG in their path to qualification.
Fracture, where we're going to be kicking things off. Again, a map that is very good for both of these squads. They've managed to avoid through the bans, Lotus, and things of that nature, but for us to be kicking things off on Fracture with EG on the defensive side, it's going to be a treat. Look at how they're already set up.
All right, let's see if Woohoojan's paradox comes to fruition. Ha? Ha? Ha?
And now the spike out.
He heard him behind him right now, Jake. Just trying to get back over towards B, but it's going to be a foot race for him to even get to a safe spot. And the smoke is smart.
What a freaking start to this map.
And you see how slow Cloud or EG actually have to be going through spawn until they hear that spike.
All right, Big Bean.
Some room. But now he's stuck.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he has no room to reposition. He had nowhere he can go. Time was short. Health was low, and that's the first round going over to EG.
Wait, I think the Brims are already on top, chat.
Fight and duel towards door.
I think Woohoojan's paradox is already coming to fruition.
To start off right away on pistol round like that. We've seen a couple of games start just like it. It's just a full-out brawl. And the interesting part, too, not all the Yuto got out for EG, but they're still able to make it work with the final stun. Coming in from the backside.
What's Woohoojan's paradox? On Fracture, the Brimstones will always both top frag or both bot frag by the end of the game.
Right where they wanted him.
Yeah, look at that. Demon 1, 1-1 and 3. Jakey 2-1 and 0. It's looking like a top frag. So far on Fracture, that's been picked quite frequently in America's League the past month, OPEB.
It's that patented Cloud9 stinger bot.
You need to watch less Woohoojan and more Thinking Man's Valorant.
Sheriff, which normally he's going for a stinger to help set up some of the rest of his players. It's still a dangerous round, constantly for this team. And EG actually has struggled a lot in anti-eco situations, probably because of their rough start of the season.
Were you adding me because the blue recon variant's better than the red one? You guys want me to ban Lily for the rest of the stream, chat? Or what?
First showings from both sides.
An eternity ago. They find themselves matched up here with everything as far as stakes go.
I think Busio heard a lot more than Cloud9 expected here. But they don't really care. They're just farming up orbs right now. Jake is one off right now in second round. Zelsis as well going to get one up.
Cloud9 have to be careful here, depending on how much longer this hit takes. EG are bringing two on the flank. That's certainly going to help things out. But it's just going to be so difficult for them to fend off this retake attempt when you have two coming in from spawn, two coming in from main.
Yeah, that tree hit is way faster than you expect. And I thought this was going to get a little dangerous. I thought they gave him way too much space on the site.
Yeah, yep.
Especially given the fact that you had so many orbs given up too. You're basically ceding all map control to Cloud9 there. And I think that's
EG's looking good.
next round, but also I was really concerned there, like you were, that was going to be a Cloud9 round where they had time to set up, but that flank from Tree was really crucial. But again, they now have Jake's ults online. They have that Brimstone ult. Because of farming, he farmed 2 orbs in that round. And Zelsa's got one up as well.
I mean, they got Demon 1, so...
So even though that was pretty clean from Evil Genius...
I feel like I would have to put my money on EG.
And this makes for a very dangerous bonus round. And even beyond that.
See, normally I would say that Cloud9 is the favorites, and they are, statistically speaking. But EG beat NRG, which doesn't make sense,
Now Cloud9 with guns.
which makes EG a dark horse.
They are working with more than a broken file icon.
Woo Woo tried to control the tier 2s and flew too close to the sun.
EG again taking space a little.
They might get punished for this though, Doug. Look at the drop presence from Cloud9 right now. Oh, that dart is so good!
Oh.
He missed it, but that's completely intended to catch somebody on the edge of that smoke.
What?
They've given up the sight again here and getting pinched in.
Tom is still going to be able to apply pressure from spawn. I mean,
What an insane round. EG just they lost one guy on their bonus.
This late into playoffs, when
A single guy?
from them, you honestly think that you're going to start relying on a lot of the stuff that you've done before, but there's some new. That smoke from from Demon One pushing up with Calm's dart, they're able to get the kill. Obviously, he didn't get the tag, but he's just spamming because he knows they could be in the smoke. That's so nice from Juggernaut. But handling the pinch as well, where Cloud9 is reacting in, they know what the dangers are.
Or you guys know how like sometimes if you say a word too much, it loses its meaning.
Aftershock also getting a kill on the pinch attempt.
You know that like that
It's just
feeling?
so nice from EG, and they convert on a dangerous bonus. Remember, I said they had that ult. Cloud9
I get that feeling now where it like feels just like that feeling, but it's totally different. Where it'll be 3 p.m. on a weekday, and I'm just gonna be like, wait, I'm watching professional Valorant, and it's like my job.
The only team that does this.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's so
It's
pivotal.
the
to every
weirdest
single
feeling.
round. And that
Like
dart
just
was
how the
perfect,
word
good
doesn't make any sense.
And then when you have guys like Demon One who are doing
The
things on their
scenario
own,
doesn't make any
winning
sense.
the trade-up duels against Zeppa and against Jake, you see why this is such a successful map for them.
Anyways, appreciate you guys.
Leaf and Zalsis are looking for a pick there. Demon One setup is insane. He's actually hoping that that turret is heard from the players in tree, and he's peeking under it.
One enemy remaining.
It's just so clean. I think, again, expecting them to walk through that smoke, the alarm bot tripped, and everybody's just watching. What?
I mean,
Bro. Bro.
look like they have not missed a single stride from yesterday.
This Demon One guy? This Demon One
I
guy?
was like, man, who's shooting the bodies? Why is a Brimstone shooting the bodies? This dude should be in the back. And I'm like, oh, right.
It's Demon One.
It's Demon
What's
One.
going through your head when people just have a plushie of the cartoon you in their house? Dude, I already have that thought about like the
This
stickers.
is what I was talking about. They're peeking there to break the turret because the rest of the team is calling that turret's there. They want to start chunking down that Killjoy util, and Demon One is just under it.
Yeah.
Before the turret even pings.
Demon One looks the
It's
part.
so nice.
No offense to Demon One, but
looks
he
like
looks like an evil supervillain.
Yeah, you better. If I'm MC, I'm furious at how these first couple of rounds have gone, and I think what Sean said on the desk right before we went into this.
Why are the evil villains always
Because we were all
bald?
thinking EG only has probably 12 hours. That first series was really fast.
Yeah.
But Sean's point, Cloud9 was probably
It's like
prepping
messed
for
up
NRG.
for bald
So
people.
for them,
What's wrong with bald? Nothing. I'm saying
territory against
Hollywood has conditioned
well, at least like this new
the
iteration
neurons in my brain to associate
and
that
everything
aesthetic
working
with
for them,
evil.
where you know it's actually the prep because this is the map that they picked. This is the map that they probably focused as much as possible.
Right.
You don't have time to really prep 3 maps. I mean,
Like
that
it reminds
last
me
map
of
is
Jeff
almost always
Bezos.
in this situation.
And in case you didn't know, you can literally take money from Jeff Bezos and redistribute it to me by unfull screening the stream, clicking the subscribe button, and checking if you can use a free Amazon Prime subscription.
And I honestly, I think even
Ethereum, thank you for $25.
I think everybody's walking into this
Random
thinking
tier
it should be
3.
Cloud9 easy.
Pen Flash.
And that's
Pick
why-
somebody.
that's the mistake everybody
Give him a
made
tier
yesterday.
3. Woodster J15, thank you for the Prime. Theo VTS, thank you for the Prime. Sonic the Titan, thank you for the Prime. Tony Red, thank you for the
That
Prime.
was the dart that we saw a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah, but it's interesting. Look at how you have to react, right? There's no smoke even there, so they're very concerned. Trailblazers
This
can
guy?
clear up, but
Okay.
EG immediately, even capitalizing on what happened, what was the dangerous thing last time? It was that pinch from drop. Throwing out the dart, it gets broken. And then they
Boba Fett 2212, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
to come out on this, but they don't actually have the info that they're on site here.
Seppets in spawn. Seppets in spawn. That first flick was filthy, but Demon 1 cleans
Dude,
it up.
Demon 1 is...
Now they're gonna commit to the site.
I'm rooting for Cloud9. I have to root against this guy.
Just die, and he doesn't even get the spike down.
He's evil.
Back up. Lockdown's still there, and the spike is down.
Good flash from Ethan. They know where Busio is. Still gets 2.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you know where Busio is.
Bro.
He's still gonna fight.
He's so evil.
5-0 lead for Evil Geniuses. Boy, he knows how to play to the crowd, doesn't he?
Get him going. Yo, he's the new Dapper
Get
for
the
real.
Demon 1 is not welcome in the Woohoojin in-houses.
I mean, to see something like that on the other side of a timeout.
Okay, here's my hot take. I think spraying bodies like that and teabagging
I actually disagree. I think
should not be allowed in professional
to walk
games.
in after that dog cleared everything, seeing so much information, but then they overextended. Sure. They overextended in spawn, and they didn't really deal with the situation in front
Miss
of them.
Trash Talk's so fun. The problem is I'm talking about the impressionable minds watching the game, Brodsky.
Cloud9, they're gonna have to go for it again. Eventually, this is going to work.
Jogma's already getting pushed off. And Leaf.
Like, I don't know. Like, if he's teabagging his friend, that can be funny. He's teabagging his competition. I don't think they're friends.
2 or 3.
That's 3. That is also a situation, again, where Cloud9 feel like they get out. In a situation where you're going to catch somebody by surprise. Leaf in that situation, I thought for sure he was going to be able to find some kill on the site as he drops out a drop.
Staring at
To build storylines, I think you can build storylines in other ways. For example, just an example, Faker versus Deft. They have nothing but the utmost respect for one another, and it was one of the most hyped up matchups of all time in League of Legends history. You don't need bad-mannered showboating to create rivalry.
Looks like we're due for a bit of a clash.
Just like you don't need smurfing content to create a successful Valorant YouTube channel.
And there we go, finally, Cloud9 coming out with an advantage. Zeppelin with the ult over top of the smoke.
Leaf is out here too and just used it. Maybe they convert that into something, but Busio once again wins the 1v1 against Leaf.
And it is uncharacteristic, but Cloud9 coming out with the advantage. Leaf there popping his Seekers by himself and getting punished by Busio for it, giving up the position where he's at. I think he intended to
You think taking offense to a crouch up and down is too sensitive? It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about honor. I feel like the top level players competing on stage should behave honorably. Like, it feels like almost a lost way to act in society. You know what I'm saying?
And again, Leaf, it looks like he intended to go for a fake. After this happened, where he pops his Seekers, gives up his position, and then Busio, who's just holding in hulls, destroys him. But a little bit of control gained from Cloud9 now. Still, they have to feel shocked at what has
Yo,
happened.
Brodsky, I'm saying, like, the fans are going to trash talk all day long, no matter what. And that establishes rivalries. I'm not saying don't allow bad manner between fans. That's fine. But, like, spraying the bodies of your enemies every time you win the round and jumping on them, man, that's just disrespectful. You don't need to do that.
The temptation to get a little scrappy in instances like this.
You're saying those examples because of player trash talk, not fans, but I'm saying you don't need the player trash talk to exist at all, and the rivalries still exist. And I gave you examples of such rivalries existing without any trash talk, which is proof by contradiction. Is proof that you don't need player trash talk to have a rivalry. Faker versus Deft, the most famous rivalry in all of League of Legends. And they were nothing but humble and honorable to one another.
Crew is a winless team, and they were able to push a top 2 team in the league very, very hard.
Now, trash talk for viewers, total fair game. Fair game. Loud fans want to trash talk Cloud9 fans? Hell yeah.
So much more pressure now.
So much more pressure, and then
After the game, I feel like Aspas and Rooney should shake hands and be honorable and friendly about it.
He has the Hunter Suri this time around. Meanwhile, an op in the hands of Busio, and there's slightly faster
My goodness. I think that trash talk's healthy for the watch, isn't it? Really, I think it's the complete opposite.
Ethan also with the breach ult.
The rolling thunder,
That's the spike.
He's gonna be able to
I think it's the complete opposite. They do shake hands at the end. Exactly. I want that to be like a real handshake, like showing respect to one another, but they don't have any of that right now.
And this all of a sudden gets very doable for Calm. A 1v2 well within reach.
Is Nivaz in high school, Pen Flash?
Celsius sees it.
Oh, yeah.
Jake committing to getting his fight.
It's actually true. It's actually true.
Looking like he's just cutting his losses.
Honestly, I think he might be going all the way around here to try to attempt this.
It's going to be a scenic route to get there.
He's going all the way around.
Nivaz is the impressionable mind that has already been poisoned.
So they think he's coming from Canteen right now. But is this really an off angle that's going to catch them by surprise? Maybe he gets one.
You think Trash Talk creates more storylines than is naturally possible? So what? Let's say it does. I'm not out here trying to maximize number of storylines. I'm trying to improve the overall quality of the entire like community that plays the game. There's a reason the game's toxic, okay? And it's not just because the pro players are BM to one another, but it doesn't help. Damn. Alright, we're timing out Nivaz because I am 1,000,000% with Pen Flash on this one, and it's getting heated.
And I like it. Even if there's a little bit of a doubt that you might not have it, I just respect the fact that he goes for it. It's so smart. Jake knew too. Everybody holding their breath for that one. I mean,
It's an entertainment business though. Bro, for example, I've been to
And that's just enough to call a timeout.
I've watched like professional League of Legends matches, and I've been to like countries like South Korea.
Against NRG, and one thing I noticed is Potter always comes into this.
I feel like culturally, we lack the concept of honor far too much in today's day and age.
And as soon as she gets done with that, the rest of the team is able to start adapting.
I don't think you understand how it doesn't really hurt the entertainment factor at all if the players aren't teabagging one another.
They end up going with the flow of the game, getting focused on some very micro things. And it depends on how the game is going, obviously, but I just think
I assure you, last match, you were not bored because Aspas wasn't teabagging on Furia after winning the round.
For EG, it was all about these smoke dart, these pushes, these re-aggros in the early mid-round. And that might start
it's
to
just
change
cringe.
right now.
And it's those re-aggros that I think we saw some hints of historically. We've seen EG like to deny space and take that space defensively, and you see there's a setup for it already. Again, towards Arcade. They have 4 up here. Off of the dart.
That's why I'll always rate Faker as one of like the highest goats in my head of all the goats. The dude's like incredibly humble.
On top of the satellite. It's so hard to break. They're going into Busio Zutil here.
And the thing is, I think
it's not gonna be a factor though.
Yeah, EG are
Yeah, exactly. The trash talk can even like create
This just gets broken here.
insane levels of drama to a degree where players want to quit the game and do like H-Box and Melee.
Pain shells are so good at breaking the lockdown if you can find a position to get them in there.
Rolling Thunder.
So many ults.
And I hit a couple. Jung's buying time.
Like all I'm saying is when you can even see in my VODs, I play ranked on occasion and face really toxic shitheads who will teabag and showboat all game. And you in chat will be like, Woohoojin, those guys are assholes. It's all good. And I'll vote draw, and you guys will be like, nice. I wish more people were like you, Woohoojin. And then you'll watch the pro game, and you'll see them teabag. You'll be like, hell yeah! Teabag away. Which is it? Which behavior do you actually want to promote?
Because of that double satchel, that netted
I think it's only acceptable in like a friendly environment.
They were already falling back to
Like if I kill Brad in an in-house and I teabag Brad,
but these retakes from EG have been
it's like
fantastic.
you can insult your own friends, you know, as like playful banter. But you wouldn't insult a stranger online, or you shouldn't.
To a fantastic half here.
They did invest a lot of ults, so nothing really in the forecast anytime soon. Meanwhile, for Cloud9, Leaf has...
This discussion, how's it different from bad sportsmanship in the NFL NBA? It's not. I think bad sportsmanship in the NFL NBA also is gross.
They're so insistent on trying to apply pressure early in these rounds. Be it Arcade, look, they have 2 people up there already. They just challenged Halls. They make their presence known everywhere.
I've got your trail.
And you can see the setup. They're thinking they're going to be able to hit a crunch and dish, but no one's there.
The thing is, this has been the situation so often, especially early in the half, where the site is.
Yeah, I just want to live in a world where I can actually type "nice shot" to my enemy in a Valorant game. But I know if I do that, like now, I get trash talked by my own teammates.
In the face of the ult, they muse over how they want to approach the rest of this round. Zeppa's the first to fall. Lockdown's short, and Busio's got a time.
And I think the pros have to lead by example. It's like the same as my take on smurfing, where content creators need to lead by example. Impressionable people will smurf when trying to make their own YouTube channels if they see other content creators doing it all the time, which is why I don't do it.
Right now for EG. And Cloud9 trying their best to go for some sort of push into spawn to catch him unaware, to buy time for Zellsis to start playing retake, or the post plant, start playing his mollies. But it's just so clean. And I have to really commend Ethan.
So you face different players every game, Y Crew. I see similar names. And a lot of people, I don't know, there's like toxic relationships throughout high elo.
Able to capitalize on the second kill on Jake. And they've broken the buy for Cloud9 on the final round of the half.
Stingers, Bulldogs, and a Phantom. One Soul Phantom in the hands of Jake. Zeppa trying to make it work.
If I was Cloud9's coach, I would not be happy with Demon 1 doing that shit.
Honestly,
it's like a bad look for the org too, in my opinion.
Cloud9 just get into positions way deep, way more than any other team. That's the pace that they normally try to play at. But oftentimes other teams are denying that. They're actually challenging. They have to slow down. They have to start playing with util. But EG's giving it to them, and I think that's making them play
EG's
way
coach.
too fast.
Not Cloud9.
Even though it's a strength for them. Double setup here for Cloud9. Leaf is here.
It feels like the first time we see some of this.
You don't think Honor can be applicable to a game like Valorant? It absolutely can.
Some of the adaptations, but I mean, if Busio's still able to spam him through the smoke, that is tough.
They have ult here. Calms one off his
Honor is definitely something that's taught.
Oh, he hesitated just a moment. I can't believe he got away.
Not some innate quality that exists in certain environments.
Off of the stimmy.
It can be created.
Just a moment, a temporary delay, and once again, it's going to be a clutch situation for him. Into weapons that are less than desirable. No info gained off the dart.
Who said that was BMing? Demon 1. Demon 1 was being absurdly BM.
Gonna have to do this one the honest way.
Take a long time, wouldn't it? So what?
And no real easy way to get in.
Removing smurfing from the Valorant community could take potentially forever, but it doesn't mean I just start smurfing.
And waiting for it to dissipate.
I'm a principled guy.
It comes down and Zellsis gets a third kill on the round.
Switching sides.
But that's a fantastic half for EG here. This is a map that they're pretty good on.
Don't think the orgs are that against it? Yeah, I agree.
Against Cloud9. But Cloud9 also perfect on this map. They have a lot of perfect maps. But EG right now seems to be getting.
I think there's a line though. Like I think having the org Twitter account, trash talk another org Twitter account, that can be okay because it's faceless.
The best we've seen.
But if the players themselves on the stage are competing with Honor, and then there's just some goofy like BM tweet later or before the match, I think that could be more fine.
Gonna have D1, you know, farming as always. You know, it's gonna be his first playoff season as well. So just seeing him, maybe it'll excite him for sure.
I don't think Honor can be applicable.
You know, he's still getting a lot of ideas every day.
Like, oh, we're scrolling back up. Yeah.
Me being better on smokes, you know, like the controller role was like a very hard thing to come into. But
look at Muay Thai, for example. That's an incredibly aggressive sport.
Just as good as any other controller player, I feel.
And look at high-level Muay Thai. These players will like hug each other
for playoffs
after their fights. But then look at American boxing, and these players will trash talk each other's mothers or whatever. And it's like, it's clearly cultural, and it has nothing to do with the actual sport.
But what a half for EG here.
Oh, yeah.
This is a tack-sided map. They're getting value out of the Sova. They're getting value out of every single player on the server. Demon 1's bottom fragging, and they're up 8-4 after a defensive side half on this map. That's just crazy.
The fun thing is you know, watching both of these teams play this map, Cloud9's defensive side is actually kind of
Yeah,
similar
good
as far as
sportsmanship
play
is like, I
targets
don't know,
and
I
what
appreciate
they
it a
want to
ton.
achieve early in
Like back to the
rounds.
South Korea point when I visited, it would be like so insane. Like just getting on the train, for example, everyone would form orderly lines waiting for people to get off the train. You let elders go first, get on the train. Everyone would give their seats to older people. It was like super streamlined. Everyone treated each other with respect in
I
public.
do want to touch on a lot of the conversation around Cloud9.
And you like go back to Seattle and everyone's pushing and shoving to get onto the train. And it's like, why? Why are we doing this?
The term honeymoon, yada, yada, yada. And I wonder as well if this might have
It's
been
like
targeted.
everyone enjoys it more
I feel like this map has been mostly ignored
when
by the
there's
rest of the Americas
honor
field in terms of getting
and
good
some
on
level
it,
of
changing,
respect,
being creative.
but nobody wants to be the one person to do
led
it
to a
because
situation
it
where
doesn't
Cloud9 feels
affect
really
the
comfortable
outcome
because
if
they're
one
beating
person
teams
does it,
on
you
this
know?
map.
Like we need everyone to change the way they act. And I think that starts with the role models, so that's why I'm against pros doing it in games.
Definitely in that first game against EG, it was like that.
You missed Japan, now you mentioned it. Exactly, dude. I was actually talking to Elisa about this. Like we're walking on the streets of Seattle, and I'm like, I would walk so much more if the streets were cleaner. It's just like this inherent disrespect in American culture. I don't know.
And that's just ridiculous.
Dead man walking.
It'll just be trash.
Did get return fire though. On to Calm. He's down to 27. Jogamo at
And there
80
was
as well.
absolutely none in Korea. In Seoul.
And we do have the rotate call. Rooney's coming over to the side too. Leaf is joining them as well. They're completely leaving Zalstis on A. Such a difference in pace here on the attack, and they're gonna pull out a Cloud9 Classic, just walk on the side.
That's
here.
true,
This is
Skylar. Some sports are really honorable, even in America.
Spotted.
Wrestling is a good example.
You see the ping. And the kill goes through. Jake tried peeking at just the right time. Jogamo was ready for it.
I don't know. I digress. I really dislike what Demon 1 did this game. I will not root for EG moving forwards. It's gross.
Early flash out of Leaf before they're even ready to pop out of the smokes. I'm not even sure if he has a second. Rooney with the fault line. That might be the only thing they have to execute out of this.
Demon 1 getting the first to trade it back though. He's still trying to hold on to main. Satcheling across his face. Not able to take care of the kill. Calm with 1 HP and Ethan not much better off.
One enemy remaining.
He's the first to go down. What can Ethan do? Into 1v2. Spike planted. They almost line up for him. He's going to have to get the challenge on each. Reloads. Swings out again. Sees that they're on it. He's gonna
Where honorable players tend to be quieter, less charismatic people. Get less spotlight. I really think it is a cultural thing. Because if that were true AG base drop, then the assholes would rise to the top in scenes like Korean esports, right? But it doesn't really happen.
Yep.
And also Ethan disrespecting them.
There are some toxic players, of course. I'm not saying it's devoid of all toxicity. But culturally, it's way less acceptable.
It's crazy. What a decision. I think fighting on the stairs definitely is a very advantageous position there. But again, against the frenzy up
Any
close.
specific reason why they allow the BM in pro gameplay? Yes, because when Riot disallows it, they get called
going yet in this.
like
No, and they just made it.
they get flamed hard for it all over. Like I believe there was a teabagging incident where Riot fined the player, and
ton of damage for it instead.
everyone was giving Riot like hella flack for it. They were like, "Dude, let the players
A
teabag."
single pistol. Now they have both.
It's really
And I'm out here like, why? Why do we want to let the players teabag?
But alas, that is the world we live in. You're right. With both pistols now and a 5-round lead, it seems like they're just cruising to a 1-0 series lead. They're not done quite yet. Cloud9 trying to make something out of this.
I'm just imagining a world where Magnus Carlsen plays like a move that his opponent didn't see, and then he gets up onto the table and pulls his pants down and twerks on his enemy. He's at the table like Hikaru, and he's like, "Hey, you missed this fork, noob." And he starts wiggling his ass in Hikaru's face.
All falling down onto Zalstis.
I think Demon White.
Like, I don't see how that would ever be beneficial to the sport of chess. Would that be funny once? Yes. Would that be very bad for the sport long term? Yes. If that were normalized, like you might watch one clip of that happening, but if that is what chess always was, it's very toxic in terms of what it does to society.
Really has.
Knocks down his
I
opponent.
think it may have been Sean who sent it on the desk, but Ethan has just been in such rare form.
Yeah. I think definitely playing the best that we've seen and we've been asking for a long time from him, especially last year.
Look, Brimstones are both tending towards the bot frag. Woohoojin's Paradox.
So good, actually being that veteran presence, and on land too.
Picks up his king and starts teabagging the other dude's king.
When we saw him back at those internationals early on in Valorant, back at Masters Berlin, we were saying this guy's definitely.
That's what I'm saying, man.
And obviously he has that history coming back. 10-4 for EG. This is another timeout for Cloud9. And this is probably the biggest deficit that we've seen for Cloud9 almost at any point. That crew game, they had a big comeback on Lotus.
But even then, you think about the pressure is just so much more here.
It's completely different.
Feels like the first time we really get to take a look at MCE in a timeout situation and see like concern on his face.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been sucker punched. And
What about flustering your opponent with showboating? I think it's underhanded. I think it's dumb.
down 6,
I think
there's
that's
still a little bit of game to play.
I don't think that should be part of the competition. I think Valorant is a strategic, tactical first-person shooter game, and it's not a game about who can trigger the opponent's heckin' depression first or whatever. Like, leave mental health out of it. What the hell? It's a strategy game. Play the strategy game.
They all fight because there's no escape there.
And now that, I mean, that's a spike down. There's no one within reach that can get it to it at this point.
And they for sure know the spike is down too. If I'm EG there, I want to slow it down after I see that initial kill come in from Xeppaa, so that it gives time for Boostio, for Demon One to actually start to pressure on the back line. But that also, it's a, you know, you lose some things because you could
Tilting your opponents is a strat though? I know, and it shouldn't be. You should be able to tilt your opponents by outplaying them, not by teabagging them.
The damned if you do, damned if you don't type being.
You just outplay them. That can tilt them.
I kind of like these smokes from Demon One. It gives them room.
Counter to that, most pros don't tilt. That's not true at all. I have no idea where you just came up with that. But I can assure you that's very far from the truth. In fact, just go watch an uncensored video where they're losing a series and notice their comms at the start of the game and then near the end when they're losing their game. There's lots of proof of pro teams tilting.
The attitude and the way that they were walking and approaching that situation changed.
One sec, I just got a tier 3 and I didn't read them out. I'm sorry, I appreciate you.
Not something that they did on the first half, but good reaction.
RC! Thank you so much for the tier 3. I appreciate your support.
Fracture especially, it's a map where you can often...
Isn't mental perseverance part of the game? Yes. That doesn't mean teabagging is part of the game. Mental perseverance means still playing to win when you're down 10-2. It doesn't mean still playing to win after Demon 1 fired 3 mags into your dead body.
The spike is on the southern side. Demon One's the only one close by, and he literally has no help.
You don't need that
the potential of being
bad-mannered part to still have the mental battle.
But Demon One handles them all.
Magnus Carlsen tilts in chess games without his opponents flaunting their heckin' advantage at him face to face.
He can 1v9. Think about how potentially
You don't need to be bad-mannered. Tilt is still a factor.
I tweeted about it jokingly yesterday. I was like, yeah, Demon One might be the best player in the game. Ha ha ha. I'm starting to believe it.
I know Boostio
Do you think players yelling at the other team in a LAN after a clutch, is that fine? I don't think so. Like when they specifically stand up and shout at them, like, yeah, come at me, you suck. I think it's cringe.
Which is just crazy for somebody that
honestly, like, it's subjective, but if you're really into that stuff, please don't play in our in-houses. I don't want to play with you.
He was dealing with offers from like tier 2 teams. He ends up as like the 9th, maybe 10th man on a franchise roster, and now he's doing this. He's taken VCT Americas by storm.
The open tryouts find. just crazy. And that could have been, I mean, just that still, even if he just gets one pick there.
It's not that it affects their mental, Varkos. It's that I'm not a fan of it because it affects the impressionable minds watching the game.
To deal with from EG because of the amount of ults. They had the breach ult, they had the orbital strike up too.
I don't like it because it bleeds into the community. Because people replicate what their role models do. That's a fact.
And delays it for one more.
So I'm not a fan of it being part of the game because I think it's damaging to society as a whole.
And that would be devastating.
Teaching the millions of younger individuals who watch Pro Valorant that it's fine to teabag your enemies when you beat them. It's fine to kick them while they're down. No, it's not.
You've got Leaf understanding this pressure coming. That overstrike is going to be a problem. Zoning them both off.
If you think kicking your opponent while they're down to demoralize them more so that you can kick them some more next game is fine, get out of here. I disagree.
And if the first half was anything to go off of, I was going to say he can't get anything there.
No, yeah, nowhere he could go. A 3v3 now. Demon 1 has ult. And a post-plant situation, you imagine it's Raps.
There.
He has a Molly too.
Consider 5-man running at the last player to knife them BM. Is it the last round of the game and the player is definitely knifeable for sure and there's nothing they can do about it?
All that's left. Jake with 33 HP. There's an orbital strike. Just to buy time.
He still has a Molly too. I don't think he can get it in this position though.
It's a tricky spot. But he's going to try. There's the Molly in the face of the fault line. Demon 1 cleans up the round. EG map point.
And this is what I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with them being fired up easy, exactly. Like even like screaming when they hit a sick ace and fist bumping their teammates, that's fine.
Dreadful.
It's just when they direct it at the enemy team and they tell them that they suck or whatever.
Jake has a Vandal right now, no armor, no smoke. So, I mean, you got to reevaluate that one.
BMing is bad. Makes a bot that gives me a nerd emoji for every message I send.
He's not reconsidering. He's going glass cannon. One smoke. They have to find value immediately.
There's nuance. I teabagged in an in-house game.
And there was that smoke. He's already used it. Jogamo satching forward.
That's two.
Jake is so dead. That was one of the only guns that they had too. Zalsis has one now. Are they even in a position to pick the other
The
one
main
up? No.
difference, in my opinion, was I was ironically teabagging because I, the Radiant player, had killed a Silver player. A Silver player who's a viewer of mine.
And just looking to put the finishing touches.
Which I felt it would be very funny if I showboated about that because it's obvious. But yeah, I still got timed out from the in-houses. EG. Damn. Well, I'm rooting for Cloud9, but EG just cooked.
That is crazy to start out the series like that. It was their map pick, but they just handed Cloud9 their worst map loss of the Americas League. Before this, it was Crew. 6 rounds they got on that one. EG just beat that by a little bit, but this is in a very high
I'm going on Cloud9. All 600 of my points.
We're double qualifying one of these teams at the end of this series.
And they made it look easy, bro. They made it look so easy.
Also, for example, I'm remembering players are going, or people in chat were saying, oh, but the most popular players are the most toxic. Bro, look at TenZ. TenZ is literally the most popular Valorant player, no? And he's chill as hell. He's honorable.
By the way, it was a scrappy game at some points, but most of the time EG was keeping it very, very under control. That was phenomenal.
Ethan had his big moments. Jogamo top fragged. Demon 1 made a run at
TenZ is literally the nicest guy. His intentions are like in the greatest of places. And that makes him more lovable.
On the other side of this.
Oh my goodness. Like, that's fine. This dude's feeling it. Give me Q. Thank you for the prime. TenZ is anything but toxic towards other people. Yeah. Yeah, TenZ is like super nice and incredibly popular. So honestly, anybody who says you have to be toxic for it to be popular, then explain Faker and TenZ. Two of the most popular players of all time. I forgot to mute it. Oh, we're cooked. Zendikar's got to edit that out. Zendikar's to edit that out of the VOD. Yeah, maybe it is because of Simple. Simple is toxic if I've been informed correctly. Is Steph Curry a kind guy, Lily? I don't follow NBA. Perfect.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Kobe and Jordan were not though? Yeah, I've heard stories. CSGO is a pretty toxic pro scene. Maybe that's why the Valorant fans are like a bit torn on this. Because Valorant has like two pools of players. It's got like the League players who've moved over to like shooters, like me. But then it also has the CSGO players. And I am not insinuating that League is not a toxic game. It's an incredibly toxic community. Incredibly toxic. I think specifically in the pro scene, it's less frowned upon in League. Or sorry, more frowned upon to be a total toxic shithead. In fact, many players got banned from even playing in League for being too toxic. And CSGO, from what I've heard, a lot of the players were really toxic in the pro scene. The actual games themselves are both really toxic, but that's just because people are toxic. I think it's more what we're used to when watching the competitive version of the game. Yeah, no, the actual players are toxic no matter what, easy. Do you want to watch our wholesome game to show a good example? We don't have time, Pen Flash. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Rise Quinn. I don't know. I guess if you're the type of person who likes BM, then it's like, why do you watch me? Like, when's the last time I BM'd anyone in solo queue? Other than getting mad at my botfrag duelists, not to their face. Like, I challenge people who think BM is really important to just think about it. Just think about how nice our Discord community is. And think about how we establish that and what type of players this community is comprised of. And realize that it might be beneficial if this type of behavior is more globally encouraged. Even if your esports games are 2% less entertaining because Demon 1 didn't teabag. The Great Shadow Age, thanks for the Prime. I had a solo queue game 2 days ago where a couple were just verbally abusing us. The opposing team's super cringe, ruined my games for the day. What do you mean, dude? That's just mental warfare. That's part of the game. They made you feel bad to increase their odds of winning. It's totally fair. No, exactly. It's so dumb. Why do you have to hurt other people? They're on your team, even worse. Yeah, I call that shit out all the time now, Andu. Today, one of my teammates typed question marks in all chat, but it turns out they were facing their friend, and I was like, oh, okay, fine. Yesterday, I had that clip where I called out the kid because they were getting like weird, like sexually weird in comms. The community just needs to grow up together. Give it 5 years. EG employee posts the rank breakdown of people who applied for the open tryout. 3.4% were gold or lower, 25% ascendant or lower. Yeah, also on the other side, like some of these players might have mental health conditions. And if you're going to call them like sensitive for getting emotional when they get like assaulted verbally by their opponents, then I think you're an asshole. It's not part of the game. People are allowed to get upset when they get insulted. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, the bets are still favoring Cloud9 for game 2. Wasn't Fracture wasn't Fracture Cloud9 pick? Damn, Zelstis is clicking. Is this new technique? Oh, okay, okay. EG pick Fracture? I misunderstood the casters then. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Cloud9 pick Bind. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Yo! The ironic anime girl. The 3 months. I'm learning how to say your name. It's no longer the Iron I Can I'm girl. A staple subscription. The 24th of the month is here. It's time for the ironic anime girl to renew their subscription. Yo, Yizzy Season 3. You're the gifted tier 3 device clone. Sheesh. I'm getting an @ notification. The ones who know. I'm going to look for it. I don't even see it. Oh, it was too long ago. It's lost. Lost in time. Demon1 is one of the craziest stories for any esports I've seen. Agreed. But now I think he's like kind of cringe and unbased. So that's sad because I wanted to root for the rookie, but I no longer want to root for the rookie. I'm rooting for Cloud9's rookies. Rooney and Big Bean. What happened? Demon1 was just like giga bad mannering during the games. He was spraying bodies after every kill. I'm not into the showboat nonsense. I'm standing Rooney for the rest of this series. Rooney is an honorable, chill dude. Yeah, Rooney's the really tall guy. I feel like the front row seats are bad at the venue. Can anyone attest? Just because of the way the screen, it looks to be gargantuan and really high up.
There's another duelist waiting on the other side of the wall.
Look at the flash instantly through the TP, pulls so many Cloud9 players over so that they can find the timing to walk down short here.
I don't think they realize, yeah, they're outnumbered here. As soon as Leaf took
Okay,
damage,
Big
everyone
Bean.
else from Cloud9 showed up. And Demon1 pays for that with his life.
What they were trying to do was bait Demon1 in while he had his dash. So Jogma took first contact, ran away. And he's actually going to find a kill through the Astra one way. And Boostio is playing in such a way that he's playing inside of that smoke. It's going to be really hard to clear if they do end up hitting. Cloud9 is actually rotating to clear space that they have no clue where they're at. I think with the info, though, they've just learned a lot. They know the Raze is there. They just saw the dog. And the Astra as well, I think, got spotted earlier.
And you could see they caught that at the same time you did because they instantly picked up pace. At first they were a little precarious, they were a little cautious, slowly rotating, slowly taking some of that space, unaware of what was on the other side. As soon as they deduced what you did, they went fast. And they were able to get the spike down off of it. But EG are making a run at this. The nade through the little window.
Oh, the grab fall too almost caught Rooney.
It's a good nade.
That nade's not gonna feel good. Zel's just shot inside of a window into his death. Jogamo with 3 and EG with another pistol.
That's 3. 3 pistols out of 3 right now for EG.
What do you think about Valorplant making lines straight curve to toggle thing instead of holding shift to change it? It's kind of pissing me off. Dude, I feel that. I didn't realize they made it a toggle for quite a bit.
I'm going to repeat that over and over because if they are winning the pistols here against Cloud9.
Cody TTV, thank you for the prime.
And Cloud9 is not responding with
and the follow. Wins. This dude follows and primes 1 minute later. W viewer.
To take this and go for a run at Tokyo, go for a run to win Americas, go for a run at Champions too.
What a wild rags to riches story, man. But they're not done yet. No crowns to be had. They still need to take down Cloud9 first.
I like it from Demon1 getting up on top of that shed.
You thought who's extremely good at drawing straight lines? Oh, to be clear, I almost never use the straight line feature.
That's the confidence that is now a marquee setup for him. How have EG on the anti-eco?
Wait till they find the Discord. Yeah, this dude follows, then primes, and then realizes that Twitch chat is non-existent.
Why is he behind them? They're trapped.
They're getting pulled back and forth like it's tug-of-war. Rooney doesn't know which side to fight. Jogamo on one side, Calm, and Ethan on the other.
And neither of them are good options. I mean, again, I really want to stress the importance of this because we have not seen Cloud9 this in trouble all year. The fact that they're getting snuck up on like that, EG are just a step ahead right now.
Dude, I saw some 5-head pistol tech. I don't know why this is coming into my mind right now because it's not that related, but I'm going to show you. Oh, we've got time. But essentially, like pistol round ascent. Imagine if you played here as like Sova lane with a ghost. Where's Silva?
But you see a game plan
Silva.
difference.
Imagine you play here, like you shoot your ghost shots and then you fall back boat. But back boat, you actually had a shorty on the ground. And these people push you because they're like, oh, it's a close range duel, which is good for our frenzies.
Hasn't had very much reason to be happy.
And then they peek you and you just have a shorty.
This time around, even one with the Guardian.
Y'all switcheroo.
Tries to get away. Dodge the damage of the nade.
Dude, he might be one with the Force, bro. I don't know. He just got special powers.
Do they check him? Leaf is looking. Good night, dude. It doesn't matter.
I think you could also do it with like Sheriff and Bucky. Like on round 2, you shoot with the Sheriff.
So they're gonna want to end.
Then you go back boat and you have a Bucky in your hands or something.
Looking for that flash.
Because it's like really
See if it
unexpected.
spots anything. He actually missed it on the backside of that truck, so it didn't go all the way down short, but he's going to rotate off of no pings anyways. Cloud9 doing what they did on Fracture, just walking in. This actually hurt them on pistol because Calm just fell back in elbow, and they eventually ended up pushing him, and he got 2 kills from that.
And Cloud9 is
He's in the same
struggling.
place again too. When do they go? Jake has ult.
Yeah, if you do Sheriff
So
Bucky, you
should
don't have to
play
go anywhere to
back off
retrieve the
side.
gun.
He
You
is
just
in
have
Octagon,
him.
So with a Molly as well from Rooney, that could be a deadly combination. Zelsa's the only one on site though, so they could force a 2v1.
Celsius managing to take one down with him while fully flashed. Boostio on the tap instantly gets spammed.
With the ult
There's
too.
the ult.
You're just looking to do damage right now, but they're really close to him.
Oh, where are you going?
2v1 now.
Jake, he's got it down to 1v1.
Big beam, big beam, big beam. Big beam.
Time not on Calm side. He has to swing. The spam is there. 36 HP. Both clips are dry. Calm gets the kill.
Can he get out the TP? He might be able to.
Man, everyone on EG, man.
Saves the gun, but Cloud9 get the round.
But that's a horrible anti-bonus there. EG, similar situation to their life in playoffs at all. They were playing on house money there. That was free for them. They had such a
Damn it
good
when you lose a round. Well, TMCK.
And they're carrying over 5 weapons.
To be clear, Cloud9 considers that a round loss. They lost 5 guns on their anti-bonus round.
Maybe won't make a difference anyways.
So for all intents and purposes, EG won that round.
Oh, we're getting back into this one quick.
And they do have a pretty significant buy still. Only the Molly missing from Jake.
Ethan spotting down long. Trailblazer invested by Zeppa.
And an early smoke out from Jake too. Invested so that they can peek past this Viper wall when it goes down and take fights to Boostio, to the players up on site. And Leaf is really close here, but he still gets killed.
Boostio meeting the same fate on the opposite side. And they've got a pinch going on. Jogamo's behind them. He takes the molly off of the Roomba, but not able to find anything with it.
And Demon 1 trades as that smoke falls too.
Now Calm has been here the entire round. He's been there the entire round. So patient and so diligent.
Okay, Zeppa.
Rewarded with a kill.
He got satcheled up there at the beginning of the round. And the pivot again, look at Jake's position. He's all the way up in the spawn.
So far up. He's going to be able to cut off these rotations instantly. But can he get both? Or is he going to leave Zeppa in a 1v1? Can he get any?
Oh, the jump spot.
He gets none!
It's heads up from Ethan.
Blinded.
Zeppa with so much to do.
I like that flash from it. It makes it look like it comes from sight.
No armor.
They're still aware of this though. Demon 1 smokes him off, so they know it's an opportunity.
85 HP. Zeppa on the prowl, on the hunt. He's gotten it down to 1. Ethan boldly taking it to half, finally pulling off. Just a tap. It's just a
Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
That one is ridiculous.
What a bad dude, man.
He turns the flash while defusing, gets the half, and that's when he's able to actually challenge it. And he actually sticks it a little
Incredible clutch from Ethan.
A good attempt there from Zeppa. But holy, Ethan, big round to pick up. That does break the money for Cloud9 now. After Calm's heroics in the last to take them all down. Still though, Jogamo.
El Kaikyo L. Hey, for the 2-month prime.
You could tell
He didn't follow the Woohoogen post-plant flowchart.
Spacing
It's a pro game, dude.
3 down long to make sure that Calm gets the orb.
I mean, look at the ult cycle that is about to come up for them in the next gun round.
Talk about the potential for a snowball. This could become an avalanche.
I mean, literally, if they go for a team ace here, every single player is going to have an ult.
And they're well on their way.
What?
What? Enemy remaining.
I mean, that is just silly.
Bro just peeks heaven and just dinks the guy with a frenzy.
For EG. 4 out of 5 ults online, and Ethan's real close by.
I just love that from Jogamo too. Because you can tell actually what happens there in that situation. They call him to stop. Stop pushing. Calm needs to get
EG
that
looks
kill.
really
That's the
good.
call right
Like
there. And so he's just
the fact that they beat NRG,
threatening the push.
they're looking like they've gotten really good recently.
At the same time. Cloud9 just look flat today. They haven't won an eco round yet. And I normally would not say that about any team. And normally the narrative is on the other side where I'm like, oh my god, they're winning so many ecos. But in this case,
Yeah, audience definitely makes the game the most
EG's
hype.
gonna win every pistol, they need him. Good punish on the Viper's pit. Oh, what?
You thought.
I think it would be first no established backstory. For example, like Optic versus Loud.
Still here backside, trying to hold the
That
line.
comes first, then audience, and it, sometimes players can come before audience, but then players most of the time. Jeez.
They're all bad, Doug. They're all bad. That is just... Fusio is a bad man for that. And again, another retake. On Fractures over and over. And you have heroics from these guys now. Ethan, 2 rounds ago, Calm there is getting literally anti-call.
Yeah, that's probably why the Faker versus Deft thing was like the perfect scenario. Because Faker and Deft, 2 of the most popular League of Legends players of all time. Faker considered to be the GOAT. Then they've got a huge established rivalry. And then it's at the International World Championships from a full live audience. It was like the perfect storm.
Oh, what I would do for a listen in at this point.
You got any sideline reporters? Is my goodness.
Yeah, so if you're not a League player, the Faker Deft backstory is that they literally went to high school together.
Again, we haven't seen
Like they
Cloud9
both
in
went
this
to the
position
same high school.
really all year.
And they're like friends and they're
we've
wishing each other good
heard
luck.
Situations of, you know, how MCE is in the timeouts. How he's
And
treating
it was
mistakes from
even
the team.
worse because so Deft,
Celsius
his
is
support player,
not shy
I
away
forget
from
the
fact
player's
that he's
name,
harsh on the team. And at this
left
point,
Deft's
this is
team to join Faker's team
the most
because he wanted to
devastating
win.
that they've been
And he
in
didn't feel
all
like he could win
season
with
long.
Deft.
Despite obviously Loud, but
And
that
then
was
Deft
very
ended
early
up
in the
winning
season. That was
against
them still
them.
finding their footing. That was
And
them
the dude was like crying,
playing
like
over the
his
expectations
eyes
of
out
that
after the
series
end of
way
the
back
series.
then.
It was
Now the
it was
expectation
such a heckin'
They
story.
should have cruised through this series.
Expectations, you win these.
Carrier, yeah.
And I have to bring attention to Leaf right now. I'm looking at him trying to take these first duels and getting punished over and over and over again. It's
If I
2
recall
and 3.
correctly, Deft wanted him to stay another year to win with him too. Like Deft was like,
He's playing Jet.
I want you to play with me one more
2
year.
in first duels, 1 and 6 overall.
And Carrier decided to leave.
The star
And then
for
Deft's team
Cloud9 is struggling.
ended up winning. Is
The knives, though.
crazy storyline.
And 2 big ults on the eco, Knives and Showstopper. They do get the space up long with that Showstopper, but it's responded with one of them.
What?
The space they worked so hard to take.
You the top players main in league? There's no one role. Faker plays mid lane. Deft is a carry player.
Wants it, and you're denied instantly.
I mean,
Sorry, guys.
2 kills away, guys. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves. I know it's flashy.
The other players considered to be the GOATs, like Mad Life, the support player, back when he was considered to be one of the best. Woo!
Hang on now. Y'all can't stop.
Leafs got this. Oh, he does not got that.
Sorry. I appreciate the effort. Good.
We gotta let him cook a little bit before we go. All Gordon Ramsay.
Can you get Joggermo to teach you Raze? I would never ask an active pro to teach me tech
But again, that was an eco. And
because it's a really
unfortunately,
awkward thing to
they
ask.
should be winning some of these. They should be winning 1 out of 3 of these. And they're just
Because
not
like
right now.
some
It's
pros
6-1,
might want to
and the body
establish
shooting continues.
like a fallback of content creation, but you don't want to ever
The thing I love love about Demon One is his
have them
confidence to go
potentially
after
trade off
players.
their career as a pro
He's
for
like-
it. Like, you don't want to ask them to share
I
their
mean,
text
actually somebody
while they're
possessed by the
competing.
darkness. Like going up against the Lights challengers, like absolutely crazy how he's just like, I'm gonna challenge Leaf.
Yep. He doesn't back down from a fight. He's gonna get away. He's gonna get away. The Seekers don't make it out of the orbital strike, but he preserves his life.
So anyways, we're going to try to get Ray for a C.
Backside as well, isolated, double up trap. That's not the easiest angle. That's catching them falling out. But how has Calm gotten here? And with the Astral Divide, he has a lot of room to work with.
Spike planted.
You have no clue where he's going to pop on the backside of that wall once it falls. If you're Cloud9.
Absolutely, he could be going long. He could be Octagon right now. He could be Hookah. And that's why you see the diligence out from Jake.
They have to hide on sight right now from him.
John Raymond 21, thank you for the prime.
The timing.
Who's your favorite league character?
So well. And now he has all the
Like
space to
champion
take
or player?
off of Demon One's blades. He's looking for another. He's gonna have to pull off a 1v2 here. One up high.
And do you mean like their character or like to play?
Another round on the board from Cloud9, and they need the energy.
Both?
They need another momentum shift.
Independently
we saw a little baby one on
or
Fracture,
dependently?
Just a little tiny one. They got 3 rounds in a row.
Like I got to pick a balance and pick one
That
or
was
two
only
different champions?
3 out of 4 of the rounds they won on Fracture. I mean, so you're thinking they need a lot more.
2 different champs?
They did the
Favorite to
satchel up
play
again.
is Draven.
Jogamo with 1 satchel to get Calm all the way up.
Favorite
Remember, that was so good
design-wise,
when they were
probably
able to force out the
Zillion.
Rotate from Cloud9 through the bathroom TP.
I like the Zillion quote where he's like, why would they let an armored bear into the League of
They're able to do a
Legends?
bit of the same.
It's got like that Easter egg when he's against
And it's looking
Volibear.
like the same thing. Demon One here is completely gonna bait the fact that comes up there. And he's
What?
I mean, come on, man.
Oh, and it's all just to set up one more time.
He just stays here
to find the kill.
He has no clue where he got killed from right there. No clue.
And you see it, the spam's down in
My God.
Honestly, they still
Look, you can hate the player, but I'm going to show you. Look at Demon One hand cam right here.
gonna bait the fact that comes up there, and he still gets
Look at hand cam. That's 5 fingers operating independently from one another. Look at his fingers.
gonna bait the fact that comes up there, and he still gets
What?
I mean, come on, man.
Oh, and it's all just
way in their minds to think about, okay, what's actually going on? We're not in a chaotic situation. He's still alive at this point, and because of that, everybody's dealing with not only him, but Jogamo getting in on the road.
Looks like me playing StarCraft, dude. Have you guys seen that famous StarCraft clip of the guy playing with his foot?
You never thought that EG would be a team who could play to the crowd.
Yep. All of a sudden, we may find ourselves with a different set of villains in the Americas League. Tom sidestepping some of the utility, dumping some of his own. Oh, just narrowly catching the corner. Harmlessly lands on the ground.
Sorry, it's a StarCraft 1 technique. So pay attention to larva
He's holding the line for
right
now.
here.
I'm looking at the A-hold as well. While Demon One sets up here. He does not have dash anymore.
He doesn't have.
And we'll skip ahead a bit, and now you can see he's literally using his foot on his keyboard.
They know where he is too. Demon One, you gotta go, but you're running out of time here. Robbed of the ace. How y'all gonna cheer for them and boo them at the same time?
No,
That's like a famous
crazy,
clip.
actually. That's crazy.
Bro.
And Doug, how has this game? This game has devolved into us chanting for aces for EG when it's a qualification game, when it's, I mean, the most pivotal game of the season.
Demon
for both these
1
teams.
looks to be the fucking
Didn't make playoffs.
craziest rookie of all time at this rate.
Series away from not making playoffs. And they find themselves up 6 rounds.
Is there an advantage? No, he was just being a. He was just showboating.
That would have died. That little bounce, I think that would have dissipated either way.
Yeah, it would have been close.
Busio gets out. They're all stacked up down short right now. And they do get a first kill on Demon 1.
Doing some rookie? Yeah, this is his first split with EG.
Down, right?
Yeah, at this point, yeah, for sure.
Although, if I remember correctly, I think it's Calm who's the raid boss this time. I want to say he's top fragging for EG, or if not, it's close. Either way, still 4 up for the defensive side. And Bustio's getting a little cheeky here. He's by himself. Dude, they're doing this on their own. Talk about feeling themselves. He's got no help.
What?
This is so ridiculous.
No help. Pure disrespect. I mean, never have I seen something like this, and he's going for it. Rooney gets 2 back.
Sit him down, Rooney. Sit him down.
Go get him, buddy. We'll hold the line if it doesn't work.
And they're doing just that.
Tough. Tough.
It's perfect. Out of EG, and that sequence from Bustio, we're gonna see it again, is just crazy. Gets the first one, runs away, breaks the dog, and is able to fight another day.
These fights are all incredibly good for Phantom.
I know how many times you've said
Like,
no help this game, and they're still
Big
going
Bean and
out.
Celsius both had Vandal there, and Riot showed that is 55-45 for the Phantom. Not counting like the fact that pros have different levels of skill, of course. But those fights are so much better for Phantom. It's not even
For
funny.
momentum shift, and it's crazy. EG has gained an even further momentum shift. These games, this round, all these rounds are insane from these guys. And in the last round, they're buying extra ops right now.
See Demon 1 switching over to the
Who's just
Vandal
curious, anything specific help you make the jump from high paying position to full-time content creator?
a few rounds ago.
Yes. The support of my fans.
With Evil Geniuses as the architects. Holy smokes. A 10-2 half.
Basically, tier 3 subscribers are willing to give me money for a service that's not equitably fair. Where I definitely received the upside, the $25 is nowhere near worth what they get back, but they like me.
Wyatt said that it felt like Evil Geniuses was reaching their crescendo.
And so the
just the right time. This has been a beautiful symphony.
that's literally why I could quit my job.
As the conductor. Let's throw it down to
Like
Sean,
tier
standing
3s
by with the
basically
telestrator to break
sponsored
down
me
round 6.
to play ranked Valorant and coach all day.
Thank you,
all
Doug.
day.
Yeah, this is insane from EG, and the setups changed round by round. So much pressure came
That's
from
my
the
boy.
flank, and that was not different this
Wait,
round.
wait.
Here. So to set the scene right here, what we're gonna see is Calm over here by Showers, and he's gonna throw a one-way orb over Showers. And Bustio is also going to smoke Showers. In addition to that, we're going to see Birds coming down.
Ascendant 3. Am I right, chat?
Holding B. So they're going to quickly realize this is
Am I right, chat, or am I right?
And Calm is going to preemptively be ulting short A this round to lock down the short position. Now, what's
I'm sorry, Sean, if you're
important to
watching this
note
clip,
is
you're way better
Bustio's
than me at
stars here.
Valorant.
So
You're
in
like
addition
so
to
much
obviously
better than me.
Calm's one-way orb
I don't
over
mean
Showers,
that.
there's also going to be potential stall coming from the orb here. And Bustio is peeking Showers, so he's getting the info on anyone working up Showers. Simultaneously, you can see, like I said, they're peeking B, and what you're going to end up getting is Jog pushing all the way out Hookah on the flank because he recognizes this setup has no Sentinel to hold the flank, and they were abusing it all half. To kick this off, you see Calm go 1-for-1 inside of his pit, and Bustio plays this situation so well. He's backpedaling, playing backside.
You're my favorite green rank streamer. Hey, I'm 30 RR Immortal 1 right now.
What I want to draw attention to now is Ethan dogging out Spawn right here.
I feel like I get more than $25 worth of enjoyment from the in-houses every month, to be honest. Hey, I appreciate that.
Bustio's grabbing 2
But I don't
frags
run
of his
the
own,
in-houses.
And Demon closes it out with a shorty kill. Now,
I guess I
the
enable them to
teamwork in
exist,
This round is incredible
and
for
I
EG,
participate
that's
in
what I
them,
wanted to draw attention to.
but I
The
pay
micro
Lily and
plays off each other.
Penflash to
Everything
run
is
and
down
manage
to
the
the perfect
in-houses.
detail. This was totally missing earlier in the season, and I think this is perfectly set up, Doug and Bala, for this right here. The trip to Japan. It's coming.
Sean's funny, man. I like him. He's a funny guy. I like that. There was
You ever plan on making
departure
more
from the
tiers?
airport, though. I saw that was a
No,
button.
no,
on the
no.
top straight,
If-
you just failed to use it. So I give him 8 out of 10.
If you want to give me more money,
idea was
there's a
good.
donate button on Twitch.
gonna
Please
let
do
you
not
know.
feel
I had
obligated
the
to do it
airport
though.
button before.
The real way I make money is a large amount of people
you know,
being
just
willing
ran
to
a-
share with
put the
me
airport
a
button
small
on there.
portion of their income.
Good for us.
I don't need one
we are
person giving
3
me
rounds
even
away
more money.
From sending EG not
It's
just to
about the
Tokyo,
number of
but
subscribers,
to
not about
champions.
how
3
much
rounds
each
away
one
right now.
pays.
All they need is
Yo,
really a
Sif
pistol round, and they've
3957,
been
thanks for the
flawless so
prime.
far. Let's see if they can do it again. That's the first kill.
Yo, I appreciate that, yo mama.
And plenty of time to do it. Jake is in
Who
trouble.
says I've got an income? Cancel your tier 3 right now if you can't more than comfortably afford it. I don't want your money.
It's those little things that have just been such a night and day difference for
And the inverse is if you have tons of money, then where the hell my tier 3 at?
Illustrator breaks it down a little bit more too. They're just taking full advantage of the mistakes that Cloud9 are putting out and the deficiencies in their comp too. You can tell they're ready. This is what match experience does too. Real live match experience against NRG compared to the never played bind of Cloud9.
Well, Howie, you can pay me $0 a month and still receive the same coaching. That's the thing. Your 25 a month doesn't get you anything more, really.
But doesn't matter. He gets the kill anyway.
One enemy
And
remaining.
it all falls down onto Rooney.
I guess it does technically let me go full time, which improves the quality of the coaching. But it improves the quality of the coaching for everybody, even the people who aren't paying. So
4 for 4 on pistols.
And this
non-tier
they
3s
might
benefit
just end up
similarly.
beating them harder than they did on Fracture already. Giving
Get
them
higher
the
EV to win the
worst
raffle.
loss,
Yeah,
the worst map
it's
loss
very
of
marginal
the
given how
season
few people enter
in
the
playoffs.
raffles.
But they might just do it again. And Ethan, again, he's just looking for mad spam angles.
So next
until his
higher for
team
video,
arrives.
ping.
Discipline there. And also, he gets
I'm measuring the
space for him to
true
fall back
effects
into
of
that
ping and Valorant
because his team holds the line on the
objectively.
spawn side. Again,
And
now
my
2
god,
rounds
is it a
away.
complicated video.
Cloud9 are forcing up here. Cloud9
I'm not
going
gonna
for
lie,
all-in
timeline on
play
that
here
thing,
to save
it might be 2 months out,
Save themselves
but
from
it's
having
going to be
do a lower
such a good
bracket run.
video.
No real choice otherwise. They're not aggressive.
No, I can artificially adjust my ping
Don't
with a
fully send
VPN
out
new
long.
Javier.
They're patient here.
Will ping copers be proven wrong? Yes, I can tell you that right now.
Someone's got the guard
I
again.
have
He's
measured
so magical on that.
lower ping is an objective advantage. Higher
the
ping
tag.
is
It's not a
actually
headshot, but
never an
A lot of
advantage.
damage done.
It's a little sprinkle of the magic dust that time around.
They're giving him a lot of space. Love this from Demon One, peeking ahead of the Trailblazer, knowing that he has a 1v1 there. It's beautiful stuff.
Finding those little timings and being able to exploit them. That's what makes him so dynamic. One of the many things that makes him dynamic, really.
And I was about to say, they give up a lot of space to Cloud9 to set up both.
But I'm doing like a full write-up on it. I'm describing my methodology, my hypotheses, how I'm testing. I want it to be infallible. I don't want somebody to be able to somehow call something out about the experiment. So I'm making it extremely professional because I want the ping copers to just shut the hell up forever.
Evil Geniuses series point against Cloud9. Remember, they almost didn't make playoffs. And then they against all odds, take down NRG. The next day, once again,
EG
facing
looks incredibly
insurmountable
strong.
expectations and odds, have to face Cloud9. And they're doing it again.
This is the 2nd seed in the Americas League. This is the team that ended their season on an insane run, not losing a single series after week 3 against Loud.
10 maps in a row.
Just ridiculous. Evil
You
Geniuses.
should do a private pre-showing the tier 3s
Has
before you
shown
publish
right
it so you
now
can
that
find
they
anything to
deserve the
criticize.
respect
No,
of
I'm
the
not going to do it
community,
to
that they
tier
deserve the
3s
respect of their
arbitrarily.
peers.
Nice try.
As they move on right now, 1 round
But don't
away
worry, I
from
get
the
lots of
double
input on my
qualification.
videos like
Their
that before
biggest
they go
game
live.
ever as an organization.
For example, my movement mastery videos, I have
Prior to
multiple
yesterday,
pro
we
level
had
players
one playoff win in the
review the
VCT.
content of them before I
One
publish
playoff
them
win.
to make sure I'm not like missing any nuance that I'm unaware of because I'm not the best at the game myself.
Shots like that surely will seal the
Jesus.
deal as he gets another. Evil Geniuses just looking to clean Cloud9 up. As the number 2 seed looks to exit with nothing more than a whimper.
Dude,
Two
EG are...
stingers. No way to recover guns. They're going
Do
for
we
a
get to
double
see
flank right
EG
now. This
versus
is it. This is
Loud,
all or
chat?
Nothing for Cloud9. Comms watching
Oh
it,
my
guys.
fucking god.
This is it.
This is how it ends.
Chat, we are eating good.
Look at Demon One go
We're
for it.
eating so good.
The flash and the kill delivers.
We're eating so good. Oh my god. Let's put it on the calendar before I forget. Okay, so solo queue streams tomorrow until 1. And then we have
insane stuff out of Evil Geniuses.
oh, this goes on just this calendar.
And they have a chance
NRG
right
versus Furia.
How in the world does that happen?
We set up a Discord bot that takes my Google Calendar and just makes events, which is super lit.
From 10th place in all the power rankings.
You should put Cloud9 first, because I'm an American streamer and that probably gets more impressions. Wow, Friday
pays off.
at noon we have
What a run. What a story.
matchup to be determined. Playoffs.
Take a look at some of these highlights one more
And
time.
yeah, that's right there. And right here we got Loud versus EG.
Coming from Boostio, heroics from Calm, Demon
Bro.
1, just, well, Demon 1.
Then we got the lower finals.
Just a beautiful game. A beautiful series from EG.
Bro,
Again, the worst
so much
map loss
to
as
watch
well.
party. Thank God my girlfriend
players
is visiting family
on the
right now.
Cloud9 side. And this is a top 2 team. This
Where
is the
she
team
would
that
kill
took the
me.
second seed going into this. And EG handled them like that. And here it is.
All right, those should all show up on the Discord. So if you're curious when things happen, you click the Discord's events tab, and as you can see, those Google Calendar events I made just set up. Oh, great location. I forgot about that. I'm dumb. Let's fix that. Let's fix that.
What a moment. What a moment for Evil Geniuses. And what a moment for the crowd.
What a shift.
Do, do, do.
Guys, again, give it up for EG.
Okay, there we go.
Absolutely deserved
There we go.
performance here.
They're getting their
Shows it.
URLs updated.
We're going to see them on a global stage. That is just
Crazy.
to think about that.
Right there. Thank you for the tier 3.
For EG after the season they had, even crazier.
Yep.
And you see it right there. Masters Tokyo and Champions. They're both qualified for Evil Geniuses.
I'll see you at the
qualified for
in-houses.
both of those.
All right, unfortunately, well, today is Wednesday. We've missed the window where I usually play in the in-houses on Wednesdays. And that might happen on Friday where we're going to play the Immortal queue. We should be able to play some games before this matchup, but we might only get to play 1 or 2.
100 Thieves to get to this point. 100 Thieves died for this. Unreal.
It's crazy.
Otherwise, let's go raid somebody. I get to end early today, which is lit. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Payouts. I got you. Sorry. There's your points. Zip tie? You live? Is it with 2 eyes like that? Easy. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the tier 3s. Thank you for watching. Appreciate all you guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning for VOD review. Peace out.